territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samarajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of
स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक कवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य रजित नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अठलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अठलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्णारोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please wash your hands with the uddarni of water. Om apaupasprisya. Let us now enter into the yoga for the day. Please place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside and come to a standing position. Please come into a standing position. From here, we are going to enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. We are going to begin with the warm-up. So start off by rotating your neck slowly. Or rotate them clockwise. And anti-clockwise. Interlock your hands behind your neck and slowly push them towards the ground, and place your hands on your head and push it towards the back. Hold at the stretched down position for a couple of seconds. Now move forward With rotating your hands, you're going to stretch your hands out by the sides and make nice and big circles. Rotate your hands, making long and big circles with your hands, and stretch them as you're rotating it. Now start rotating them in the opposite direction. Rotate your hands in the opposite direction. And now bend your hands, bend your elbows, place your hands and rotate your shoulders. Clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And relax. Now you're going to start twisting yourself from the left to right. Leave your body loose and swing yourself from the left to right. As you rotate, focus on exhaling and twisting yourself. Focus on exhaling and twisting yourself. And relax. Now bend forward and down. You're going to leave your body loose once again. Exhale and push yourself towards the ground. Try to push yourself towards the ground and then swing your hand in the gap between your feet. Get into a swinging motion, so that will help you. Don't worry if your knees are getting bent, don't worry about any of that. Just get into a swinging motion. Whenever you scoop down, you're going to exhale, so that way you're able to bend forward. And then relax. Stand up again, relax. Let's start off by rotating our wrist. You're going to start rotating your wrist in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now pull your wrist towards you on both the sides, palms facing you and palms facing outside. Hold the stretch for a couple of seconds before you switch your hands and repeat the same. Now stretch one hand and pull it with the other and raise it slowly up towards your face and hold the stretch. And repeat it on the other side. Repeat it on both the hands, and then let's move forward. We are now going to interlock our hands above our head and raise them all the way up towards the sky. raise our hands all the way up towards the sky. Stretch up, all the way up, 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 up. Now slowly bend towards the left and hold for a couple of seconds before you get yourself to the other side and bend down. Repeat it. On the either sides. And relax. Interlock your hands behind your back and you're going to go down, pushing your hands all the way towards the ground, bringing your head towards the knee. Try to bring your head towards the knee. Stretch your hands forward, pushing it towards the ground. Try to go down. Get yourself into a swinging motion as you bend down. Try to exhale, pushing yourself just a little bit further down. And relax. Come back to a standing position. We are going to move forward with rotating our hips, making nice and big circles with your hips. Rotate it clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now move forward to rotating your knees. Bend down, hold on to your knees and rotate them in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Don't forget to breathe, keep your breathing on. And relax. Let's move forward with rotating our ankles. Stand on one leg and rotate the other. And then switch the feet and repeat. And relax. Start walking forward and backward on your mat. We are going to be taking a moment and we are going to jump wherever we are for a minute. Ready? So now you're going to start jumping for the next 1 minute. Keep your focus on springing yourself back into the air as soon as your feet land on the ground and keep it going. Try to jump with both your feet at the same time. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Come on, start jumping. Keep going. Start jumping with both your feet. Don't stop. Keep jumping. Keep your breathing on. Inhale and exhale as you keep jumping. We are 20 seconds in, another 40 seconds to go. Come on, keep going. Last 30 seconds. Last 15 seconds. Keep going. Just last 15 seconds. Keep jumping. Come on, don't stop. Don't stop, don't stop. Keep going. Last 10 seconds. Keep going. Come on, push yourself. Keep moving. Last 5 seconds. And relax. Start walking forward and backward on your mat. We are next going to be entering into the skeleton dance and wake ourselves up completely. Walk forward and backward on your mat. You're going to now visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space. And then you're going to start shaking your entire body. Every part of your body you're going to start shaking and moving as you visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space. Let's begin. Please start shaking. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Keep moving. Let's begin. Move your hands, move your legs, shake it out. Come on, last few seconds, keep moving faster, shake, shake, shake. Last few seconds, keep moving, last 30 seconds. And relax. Just stop wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Breathe in and breathe out. Feel the energy radiating from your body. Feel the blood coursing through your veins. Feel your fingertips pulsating with energy. Inhale and exhale. Take long and deep breaths. Feel the breath flowing in all the way from your knee into you, and then exhale. Slowly open your eyes and please settle down. Please come down to a seated position. All of you, please settle down. We are going to be continuing from where we left yesterday. We are going to be starting with Dhanurasana. So now with both your feet stretched forward in front of you. Now hold on to your left big toe with your left hand, and you're going to hold on to the opposite big toe with your hand and pull the left leg as close as possible towards your face, towards your ear. Pull and hold. Come on, try to raise it as high as you can. Raise it and hold it as much as you can. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the Ashtavakrasana. We are now going to be entering into the Ashtavakrasana. For you to enter into the Ashtavakrasana, with your hands by the side, we are now going to be placing one hand, which is your right hand, in the gap between your feet and your thighs. So turning towards the side, place your hands, one hand in at a time, and then slowly raise yourself onto your hands, bending your right leg up above your shoulder, raising yourself onto your hands. And from here, you're going to lift your left leg and cross it over your ankle. Try to raise the right leg as high as possible onto your shoulder. The higher you're able to hook it, the more you will be able to balance in this asana. Once you place it as high as you can, try to cross it with your ankles, and then you're going to bend forward and down, shifting your weight off from the ground. So you're going to shift your weight forward and down, pushing your body off the air, stretching your feet out towards the side as you push yourself into the Ashtavakrasana. Now for those of you who are unable to do this from a seated position, try to cross your ankles towards the sides. Try to hold this position. If you're able to do this, then try to lift your butt off the ground, pushing yourself up into the air, and try to hold here. Yes, let's all try to do this asana, the Ashtavakrasana. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a flying crane in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Bringing your gaze towards your third eye. Hold the position, bringing your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as immortal and being able to live just from the prana shakti as you perform the pranasana. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोतु यस्य चामरः एकपादमरोद्भत्वा स्कन्देऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be the Paramatsendrasana. So let's now get ready to enter into the Paramatsendrasana. Now first bend your left leg, bring your left foot as close as possible towards your butt, and then take the right foot Place it across the left knee. Please follow along. Now from this position, you're going to be raising the left hand. Please raise your left hand, all of you, and bring it around the left knee. You're going to bring it around the the right knee, and then insert it in the gap between your calf and your thigh, and hold on to it from behind your back with the other hand. If you're not able to insert it in the gap between your calf and your thigh, just try to bring it around and place it on your feet. And then try to twist yourself backward as you rotate yourself towards the back. Visualize yourself as the great sage and yogi Matsendranath, who is the master of Hatha Yoga, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vamormula pitadakshapado janvorbahiste pitadakshadoshna pragruhyatishtet parivartitangaha srimatsanado jitamasanam syat.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be the Ardapasimotanasana. Now, with your feet stretched forward, now bend your right foot, bringing your right foot closer to your left thigh. Please bend your right foot, bringing it close to your groin. From here, you're going to bend forward and down, holding on to your feet with both your hands, and bend forward and down. Try to go down as much as you can. If you're not able to hold on to your feet, see where you're able to hold on to that part of your feet, of your leg, and pull it. And exhale and push yourself down. Hold the position. As you perform the Ardapasimotanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ekam padam prasarye ekam padasya pashina sivani sampidya astadvayena prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam yaset arthavaschimatanam bhavati.
Now, the next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Crown Chassana. We are now going to be entering into Crown Chassana. For us to enter into Crown Chassana, you are going to be bending one leg backward, which is your right leg. You are going to bend it backward towards the side of your butt and hold on to the other foot with your hands, and then you're going to slowly stretch it right above you as high as possible, bringing your forehead closer towards your knee, closer towards your knee, and hold the position. Try to stretch as high as you can. Try to raise your foot as high as you can and hold it. While performing the Crown Chassana, you're going to visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. We are now going to be repeating the Ardapasimotanasana on the other side. So this time you are going to be bringing your left foot closer towards your perineum. Bring your left foot close towards your perineum, and from there we are going to bend forward and down, trying to reach all the way towards our feet. Hold on to it and bring your forehead as close as possible towards your feet. And hold the position. Bend down, exhale as you go down. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Ardapasimotanasana and perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. See the breath flowing in, moving across your limbs. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax, slowly come back. Now bend your right leg, bringing your right foot outside your butt. Bend it backwards. Now, with the other hand, you're going to hold on to your feet, the right foot. And raise your foot as high as possible, holding on to your hands. Try to raise it up as high as you can and hold it in the stretched out position. Hold it in the stretched out position. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space as you perform the crown chassana. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Stretch both your feet out and shake it out. Just shake it out. We are next going to be entering into a series of asanas, all based on Padmasana. So if you feel that you're not able to do the Padmasana throughout, you can relax. We'll also be giving short breaks in between each, but they're all one after the other flowing through the Padmasana. So first, stretch both your feet out and shake it out. Okay, now let's enter into the Padmasana position. Bring your right foot on top of your left thigh and left foot on top of your right. Place your hands on top of your knees, palms facing down. If you're unable to sit in the Padmasana, you're going to sit in Ardapasimotanasana position. But at least try to pull your feet up, trying to hold as much as you can, and when you're not able to, then you can drop it back, and once it relaxes, then you can again try to pull it towards you. Place your palms on your knees. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. You're going to visualize the Swastika Mudra in your inner space as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in the Jivachala Kumbhaka. See your prana moving up and down in your limbs along with the waverings of your mind. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुगाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now, place your hands on top of your ankles, covering your ankles as we enter into the Urhakutasana. Just place your hands covering your ankles. Continue to sit straight. We are now going to be performing the Jivachala Kumbhaka along with the Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale through your nose and lock the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold as long as you can and release from the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale through your nose. Once again, inhale and repeat. While performing this Jalandhara Bandha and the Jivachala Kumbhaka, visualize the prana shakti flowing through all your limbs. Continue to perform the pranayama along with the bandha. Visualize the great sage Gorakhanatha, who is the founder of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ चाच्याद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be the Bhagasana. Now stretch your feet forward. Bring your left heel towards your perineum. Bring your left heel towards your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Place your right foot on top of the left thigh, entering into the Ardapasimotanasana position. We are now going to be performing the Shanmuki pranayama with the Shanmuki mudra. Now raise your hands. You are now going to close your eyes with your index fingers, nose with your middle finger, ears with your thumbs, the ring fingers above your upper lips and the little fingers below your lower lips. Now in this position you are going to inhale through your nose. Once you take the breath in as deep as you can, you are then going to lock all the five senses by gently applying pressure with your fingers. Hold the breath as much as you can. And when you're not able to do it anymore, Exhale through your nose and repeat the pranayama once again. Continue to perform the Shanmuki pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Shanmuki pranayama and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपाश्नौ गुडं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने मध्यमातर्जगन्गुष्ठैः नासादृष्टिसृतिः कमैः.
Relax, release your hands and inhale and exhale through your nose. Inhale and exhale through your nose. Bring your breath to the normal. As you continue to be seated in the same position, let us now enter into the Yogasana 2. Place the back of your palms on the sides of your mat beside your knees, palms facing upwards. Sit straight and bring your gaze towards your nose. Bring your gaze towards your nose. We are now going to be performing the Kaka kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth, placing it like the beak of a crow. And then exhale through your nose. Continue to perform the Kaka kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Kaka kumbhaka in the Yogasana 2. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Urhakutasana. Now stretch your feet out and we are going to be entering into the Padmasana position. Bend your right foot and place it on your left thigh and your left foot on your right. Please enter into the Padmasana position. Try to pull your feet up into the Padmasana position. Now from here, place your hands by the sides of your thighs. Place your hands by the sides of your thighs. And we are now going to move our weight forward and lift our knees off the ground, lifting ourselves up into the Urhakutasana. Now those of you who are not able to lift your butt off the ground, you can place your knees on the ground and lift Try to lift your butt off the ground and hold in the position. Even if you're able to lift it for just a moment and then you're dropping back, that is still good. Try to lift, even if it's just for a moment before you come down. As you go up, you're going to visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Urhakutasana. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. You can drop your knees on the ground. Just rotate your wrist. Shake off your wrist. Rotate your wrist and shake it out. Relax. Now you're going to be inserting your hands in the gap between your calf and your thighs, placing your hands on the ground. Please insert your hands in the gap between your thigh and your calf muscles. Please insert your hands. Just place it there. You're not going to raise your body up in this asana. You're just going to keep your hands in the gap, palms on the floor, and inhale and exhale in the Kaka kumbhaka. Place your mouth in the beak, in the shape of a beak of a crow, and inhale through your mouth. And then exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Siddhasana and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो गोड़ासन निधेरे बेहतेले भोजरि राखे पोचा गोड़ासन निमे धाके.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Hamsasana. So in Hamsasana, this time we're going to be inserting our hands the same as earlier, and we're going to try to lift our body off the ground. In Hamsasana, we're going to try and lift ourselves off the ground. Now those of you who are not able to lift your body up, you can just keep your hands and try to lift your knees off the ground and hold there. Those who are able to lift your knees off the ground, try to lift your butt off the ground as well. So you're going to shift your weight forward and lift your body off the ground, pushing yourself up into the Hamsasana position. Visualize yourself as a swan in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनु नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवते.
Relax. Shake your wrist. Rotate your wrist. Shake it out. Try to pull your wrist towards you. On either sides. And just shake it out. Next asana is going to be Karmukasana. In Karmukasana, once you place your feet in Padmasana position, you're then going to be inserting your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calf muscles, and then bend forward, raising up on your knees and bringing your forehead towards the ground. So your hands go backward in between your calf and your thighs, and then you're going to bend forward. If you can do this in Padmasana, that's great. If you're not able to do it in Padmasana, you can still perform the same in Ardapasimotanasana. So one foot on top, one foot at the bottom, and then insert your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calf and try to push it towards the back as much as you can and bring your forehead onto the ground. Bring your gaze towards your nose as you perform the Karmukasana. Hold the position. Now visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करि दे रही सर्पदो सरे कर दो मुआने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
And relax. Relax. Next asana we are going to perform is going to be Kurmasana 2. Now for you to enter in Kurmasana 2, you can either do this with inserting your hands in Padmasana, one hand in the gap between each of your thighs and your calf, and you're going to raise your hands as close as possible towards your face and try to hold on. If you're not able to do it in Padmasana, you can just do it in Sukhasana also, just cross-legged, and try to pull it as much as you can. Yes, come on, every one of you, push your hands in. Even if you just cross your ankles and do the same, that's fine. Try to bring your hands as close as possible towards your head and hold the position. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाणी जंग पर रचना पावा दहिनी जंग पर बा मिल जावा पहल्यां सरगाले तहाता पूरमासन यह कहावे.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Granthi Vedasana. For you to perform the Granthi Vedasana, it's going to be the similar as what we did earlier. Now what you can alternatively do is just cross your ankles, insert your hands, and try to hold on towards your head. Get your hands towards your head. Just insert your hands in the gap between your calf and your thighs. Cross your ankles and bring your hands as close as possible towards your face. This is if you are not able to do the Padmasana. Okay? If you are able to do the Padmasana, get your feet into Padmasana position. Insert your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calf muscle and try to bring your hands as close as possible towards your head. We are now going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha as we perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. So you're going to inhale through your mouth, making it the shape of a beak of a crow. Inhale. And then lock the breath by bringing your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And then release the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale through your nose and repeat it. And repeat it. Visualize Paramashiva, Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Relax. Now the next asana is going to be Utanakurasana. First, to enter into the Utanakurasana from the Kurmasana position, which is inserting your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calf. You're from this position, try to raise your hands towards your head, and you're going to roll down on your back. So in the laying down position, you'll be trying to hold on to your head with your hands. So from a seated position, insert your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calf, and then roll backward. All of you roll backward. Try to bring your feet as close as possible once you roll backward. Come on, lay down on your backs, everybody. And try to pull your legs as close as possible towards your head. Visualize yourself as a tortoise in your inner space as you perform the Utanakurasana. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Relax. Slowly come back to a seated position. Stretch your legs out and shake it out. Stretch your legs out and shake it out. The next asana from here that we are going to be entering into is going to be Pangukutasana. First, to enter into the Pangukutasana, once again we are going to get our feet into the Padmasana position. Get your feet into the Padmasana position. Now insert your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calf muscles. And you're going to hold on to your left wrist with your right hand. You're going to hold on your left wrist with your right. Try to lift your knees off the ground, and once you're able to balance yourself in that position, you're going to lift your butt out of the ground, as well, raising yourself on one hand as you perform the Pangukutasana. The easier variation for you is once you insert your hand, then try to hold on to it with the other hand. Hold on to your the left wrist with your right hand and hold the position. All of you push your hands in, try to hold on. If you're not able to do the Padmasana, try to perform the Ardapasimotanasana. One leg in and the other leg at the bottom. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space that is standing on one leg, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धः स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं तिष्ठेत् पाङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति
Relax. Relax. We are now going to be repeating the Pangukutasana on the other side. So instead of holding on to our left hand with our right, we are now going to be inserting our hands in the gap between our thighs and calf muscles and hold on to the right wrist with your left hand. Right wrist with your left hand. Hold the position. Once you are in this position, you are then going to push yourself, trying to raise your hands up, trying to raise your body up as you press your hands onto the ground and raise up. Visualize a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तधरेण भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पाङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the Gradharasana. We are now going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be the Gradharasana. Stretch your feet forward. All of you please sit up and stretch your feet forward. Please sit up and stretch your feet forward. Now we are going to be entering into the Padmasana once again. If you are not able to push yourself into Padmasana, as I mentioned earlier, you can get your feet into the Ardapasimotanasana position. Now interlock your fingers and place your elbows on your feet.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, we request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Please settle down with all your puja items. Remember Swamiji in your inner space as you establish yourself in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Nithyananda, we request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will now begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for all the best things that he has showered on us. Please settle down in a space of deep, restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. We request all the participants to please settle down with all the puja items. We will be starting the Pada Puja now. We still see that there are participants at the back of the hall. Please come and settle down. We will start the puja in a few minutes from now. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to these following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitalakrta Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। Next is the Tattvachamana. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udanya of water and pour it into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udanya of water. Then with the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your hands. Clench your hands in the Mushti Mudra and then tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. As we perform this kriya, remember Mahaganapati in your inner space as you tap the sides of the forehead. This will bring up in powerful nectar within your body and cleanse all the nadis, the energy circuits present within your body. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Now please close your right nostril and inhale slowly through your left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdayan Om Him Tatpurushavaktarayan Om Hum Agarahridayan Om Him Amadevukhyan Om Hum Sadyajatmurtayan Om Hampradayan Om Him Shirsayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kochayan Om Hum Netrabhyan Om Mastrayan Namaha. Now hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdayan Om Him Tatpurushavaktarayan Om Hum Agarahridayan Om Him Amadevukhyan Om Hum Sadyajatmurtayan Om Ham Hridayan Om Him Shirsayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kochayan Om Hum Netrabhyan Om Mastrayan Namaha. Slowly exhale. Om Hum Ishanamurdayan Om Him Tatpurushavaktarayan Om Hum Agarahridayan Om Him Amadevukhyan Om Hum Sadyajatmurtayan Om Ham Hridayan Om Him Shirsayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kochayan Om Hum Netrabhyan Namaha. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Touch the right ear. Bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. Create a deep and a strong intention to manifest your reality as you want. As you establish yourself in the space of Sohamasmi, that you are Paramashiva, when you create an intention, the Sankalpa, your Sankalpa becomes Paramashiva's Sankalpa. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pretyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु मिथुनमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रतिपदायां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराषाढनक्षत्र वैधृतियोग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तविरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु शपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु शीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंधदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flower and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprisya Next is the Ghantanada. Please hold the bell. Take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center, and ring the bell as we chant the following mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Khwanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. We request all the participants to please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Perform all the upacharas, the various offerings to Swamiji in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of Tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses with various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, and absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, and the control of senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam cha Geetakam Drittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Patmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyairbhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tatha Amohakamadam Bhamcha Adveshakshobhako Tatha Amatsaryam Malobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbodhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpancha Panchamam Idi Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now we'll enter into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. Now, first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. Please take some akshata and offer it onto Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartrutva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai अमेयत्वातनन्तोऽयं मजत्वाच प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshatasamayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Before we continue into the further rituals, we request all the participants to please be settled in a space of deep restful awareness and avoid any forms of conversations during the puja. Let us continue into the offering of Snaniyam. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottarijam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esh Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषट्. Next is the offering of Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amrutodbhavam Shrivriksam Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim एतानि सचन्दन बिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय वौषट्. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram. Please take a few Tulsi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa and Deepa. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and the incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave them towards Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatirakho Divyo Gandhadyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarva Devanam Dhupo Yam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pratigrihyata Om Hrim Eshaddeepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Please take an udani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Paniyam, The offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Na Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrihaniti Dvadasharatnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akandamandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mahatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gagana Sadirsham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja, beginning with the Tattvachmanam. Om ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। Let us begin with the Sakalikaranam. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Touch the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Sadyojata-murtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraye Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with the index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaye Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend the index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the respective palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Again bring the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the tip of the touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhayi Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger to the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index finger down. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the navel center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and with the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb to the top of the forehead. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Anandagandha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, again touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaji Vashate. Now, cross your arms over each other with the index finger in the shape of a hook and uncross your arms as you move your hand around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. With the right thumb, strike the left palm once, and with the left thumb, strike the right palm once. Om Hahasraya Bhate. With the index finger and the middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Hum Bhate. Now, move your hands from the top of the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now, we'll be performing the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some chandan, flowers and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Perform the Avakundhana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be entering into the Avahana. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Lalate Tripundre Nitelakrita Kastori Telakaha Spuranmala Spuritakati Navasanaha Tathano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamukha Hastadashayuktam Sholamrgatangamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankusha Manijwala Navame Shvetakamarasana Sadashivaswarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ध्यायामि आवाहयामि। ओम हां शिवाय नमः इत्यावाहन मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य शुद्ध स्थापनी मुद्रा स्थापन शुद्ध सन्निधान मुद्रा सन्निधान शुद्ध निष्ठुर मुद्रा निष्ठुर मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य शुद्ध कालकंठी मुद्रा अस्त्राय हुंभट इति कालकंठी मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य नेक्स्ट प्लीज शो द लिंग मुद्रा लिंग मुद्रां ओम हां शिवाय नमः इति लिंग मुद्रां शो द नमस्कार मुद्रां शो द अवकुंठन मुद्रा ओम हैं कवचाय हुं इति अवकुंठन मुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य now please offer some akshata onto your atmalinga ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः आसनं समर्पयामि now please take an udanya of water throw it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another udanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another udanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha. Adya Achamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Saniyam. Please take an udanya of water. And offer the water onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take another udanya of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. वस्त्र यज्ञोपवीत उत्तरी आभरणार्थम अक्षतान् समर्पयामि. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Now next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. गंधान् धारयामि. Take some kumkum and offer it onto your Atmalinga, onto the place where Chandan is offered. Gandhasyopari haridra kumkumam samarpayami. Next is the Ashtapushparchana Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer a flower to your Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupatir Devaya Namaha. पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः। उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः। रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः। भीमस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ॐ महते देवाय नमः। महतो देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि। Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Please take a few Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste and offer it at Swamiji's feet and onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि। Next is the offering of dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell and start ringing the bell with your left hand. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle some water onto the dhupa. Om Hastraya Bhatem. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Dhupam Aghrapayami. Please take an udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water onto the Deepa. Om Hastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take an udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take an udani of water and offer it, show it to Paramashiva's mouth. Offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Naivedyanantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Nithyanandam. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take Akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arti. Om Hastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arti. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arti and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. ओम हां होम शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि। Now please stop ringing the bell and place the arti onto your right hand side. Take a flower in your hands, hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Rakshan dharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next is the Shiva Mula Mantra, the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please hold your Yajñopavita with your right thumb and perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now please take a few flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachayuhum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now pour some water into your right palm. Keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, offer the flowers and water onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshak Shapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagatam Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevato. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Next is the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas. that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an e-citizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation
It goes very deep. It's not just superficial, but the whole body scanning goes very deep, where it will fit your entire body. It will fit the all 7 layers and all the chakras, and every part of the body will be taken into account, and that is how the third eye scans. So now when you are starting the body scanning, just remember that, and whatever comes, whatever is getting revealed in your third eye, start writing it down or start sharing it with your partner, because initially it might seem unconnected, but as you do the scanning, everything will become connected, and you'll see how everything starts, how all the dots start connecting. So is everyone understanding? This is how we will be doing the body scanning. And yes, and there are different levels. So even if you are starting with the physical issues, the physical diseases, start off with that. Start scanning that. Whatever is coming in your third eye, start revealing that. Yes, so now I request everyone to please sit straight.
See, now as we're entering this power of body scanning, yes, I can all see you chanting the Mahavakya. Yes, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. When we're manifesting this power, see, now each of you are going to either scan the other person's body. If you don't know them very well, or if they're new to you, you can scan the other person's body and see, there are various ways of manifesting this power. You can start by, today we are going to start with the first level, identifying what are the different problems which the other person is having. If you know, if for example, if you know your partner, if you know the issues which they have, they can give any one of their relative or someone, and you can start scanning them. We're going to start off with the first level, where each of you will start by identifying the basic problems which they have. Yes, Ma Charanananda, you have a question, Ma?
Thank you, Ma. Can we scan each other at the same time?
Yes. Yes, Ma, definitely. So both of you can chant the Mahavakya together, close your eyes, and you can start scanning. See, I'll explain. The third eye is so advanced actually. When you scan through the third eye, right, and when you start seeing, it might appear in different ways. See, don't have any expectations of the third eye. For some people, they see when they scan another person's body, they see it being revealed in words. For some people, you'll start seeing shapes or images which will become more clear. For some people, it's like a 3D camera, as if you're going through the person's body. There are different ways which it will start appearing. So don't have any expectations. Don't immediately think, am I doing it right? As you start scanning, whatever the third eye starts revealing to you, you can all start penning it down or immediately start revealing it to the other person. So yes, we can enter into the power. We're going to start, I'll just tell the instructions again. We're going to start by identifying the basic issues or the basic problems which the other person is having. So I request everyone to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We'll chant the Mahavakya 3 times together, and then we'll be starting. Okay, let's all connect to Swamiji and our third eye. See, all of these powers manifest from the space of oneness, that feeling connection with Swamiji. So right after the puja, with that same space of devotion, connect to Swamiji in your third eye, and Swamiji will simply reveal it to you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just allow Swamiji to reveal it to you in your third eye.
Paramashivoham.
Yes. As the answers are coming in your third eye, you can start revealing it to your partner.
Ananda Paramashivoham.
We have 4 more minutes. See, we can scan for each other. Both of the partners, both of you can scan each other's bodies at the same time. And as you're getting the answers, start revealing it to your partner. Everything which is coming in your third eye, start telling it to your partner now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let's all start sharing the answers with our partners. Whatever Swamiji is revealing, we have just 2 more minutes. So I request everyone to start sharing whatever Swamiji revealed till now in your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So how many of you manifested? How many of the participants manifested? Can I see a raise of hands? How many of you were able to scan accurately for your partners?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, I can still see many are still sharing. Okay, yes, I'll give 1 more minute. Let's all quickly finish sharing with our partners.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So it's 9:46 now. So we will be concluding. Just before that, I request a raise of hands. How many of you manifested? Can I see everyone who's manifested? Can you raise your hand? Anyone who's manifested?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, wow, that's great. Yes, I can see that many of you are manifesting, have started manifesting. That's great. Yes. So now we will be concluding this session. We'll be concluding the power manifestation. So I request everyone let's all sit with their head, neck and spine.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now we'll be breaking for breakfast. So I request everyone, all of you can go pick up your breakfast and come. We'll be having a 10 minutes break. All of you can quickly go pick up your breakfast and quickly come and settle back down, and then we'll be continuing with the session. All of you can use the restroom, pick up your breakfast and come and settle down. Yes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, all of the participants, all of you can go get your breakfast now. So take 10 minutes, all of you can go pick up your breakfast and then come back and settle down. We'll be starting with the session now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Ma Kamalatma, Ma Kamakala Rupa. All of the participants can break for breakfast now. Everyone can go pick up their breakfast and come. I request if we can ensure that the breakfast is served to them, Ma. Ma Kamalatma, Ma Kamakala Rupa. All of the hall volunteers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam. So we can proceed for breakfast. China Land team is serving breakfast today.
Paramashivoham
China mainline team. Kamakalarupa, can you translate? Kamakalarupa.
今天是我们大陆团队服务早餐哦，大陆团队，对对，华人大陆华人团队服务早餐，感谢感谢。对你大陆服务早餐，早餐是吧？你早餐，对对对，大陆团队服务早餐。
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Okay, sorry for the technical glitch.
Yes, especially for the YouTube participants. Now the audio is fixed. Yes, so we had the sharings.
Yes, we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that also shares sharp white water column, a woman wearing white and watercolor blue silk, a long white object, intense white and yellow light, pink, white, a golden round chubby doll. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Lots of details. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, so we had started displaying the image just before we encountered the technical glitch. But yes, let's share the image once again. So let's have a look now at the sharing. So you can see it's a beautiful, perhaps a resort town in, perhaps looks like it might be Greece or something, some similar sort of place. We have some islands. You can see some islands in the sea. You can even see some boats on the sea as well. You can see the buildings, some pools. So you can see some pools here. Perhaps some apartments on the right hand side, some housing at the top of the hill. So the whole town is sort of situated on the hills, on steep hills. So it's going down quite rapidly. The houses are all white. The pools are all light blue. You can see a darker blue of the sea. You can see a very foggy sky. So you can't see much but white and light blue of the sky. And yes, I mentioned that you can see the waters. You can see boats on the waters. And umbrellas, you can see seats that people can sit on to bake in the sun. So lots of details. All right, so let's have a look at the sharings.
Yes. Big stone, mountain, blue color. So it's just filled with, if you just look at in the water body itself, the ocean itself, as a huge kind of island itself, which is just filled with the mountain. And big stone, there will be a number of big stones in that blue color. It's just filled with the blue color, whether it is the sky itself, whether it is the ocean, the water itself, or even the water pool in the whole building itself. So it's just filled with the blue color.
Yes, Ma Sally Chen says copper coins. So we don't have copper coins. We don't see copper coins. But yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. And Ma Yan Hong says sharp white color column. Okay, we have multiple, actually in the whole structure itself, there are multiple columns. And mostly it's white. The whole building itself is white. A woman wearing white and watercolor blue silk. So in this view, we can't see any of the people though, but of course there might be some people. So you might have seen that a long white object. There are lots of white objects, intense white and yellow light. If you just look at the clouds, it's white light. Yes. Pink, white, a golden round chubby doll. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing. And you have actually said many things are correct, Ma. You have successfully manifested this power.
All right, so let's get ready for the second round. So we'll do it all again one more time. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands once again. Let's put on the eye bands and let us get ready for the second round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting once again, everyone, and we're also joined by Srinita Lingodpavan, Nithyananda Maya.
Yes,
Good to have you
Nithyananda.
with us. Welcome. And if you could also turn on your video, your camera. Yes, so requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands now. Let's get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to facilitate the free movement of the Kundalini energy up and down our body. Let us have our eye bands on, or have the eyes closed. And let us bring our full awareness to our Anandakanda, our inner space, just below the heart center. We have the Anandakanda, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us connect to Swamiji. Let us invite Swamiji in our inner space. Let us welcome him with gratitude, with love and compassion. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. And understand that Swamiji is available to us. And simply by remembering Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. So let us take a moment and remember Swamiji. Remember everything that Swamiji means to us in our inner space. Remember everything, all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Remember all of that in your inner space. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel the feeling connection we have to the Master in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And then gently, just gently, let us gaze through the third eye alone, keeping the two physical eyes closed. Let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel the energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a build-up of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. So go ahead and feel all of that in your third eye. So now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, just take a moment, and from that space of oneness, you can remove your eyelids, you can open your eyes. Maintain that space and let us share what was revealed to you to the power of third eye. So what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead, take comment and let us share. Yes, requesting everyone to start to share what was revealed to you. Share memos, Ma Sally Chan, Ma Yan Hong, Shriling Odhavan, Chio Ho, Gui, Shuizing, Nithyananda, everyone. Let's go ahead and share. When all the participants who are following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also share.
Yes, requesting Ma Sally Chen, Ma Yang Yan Hong, Shri Nitya Lin Kodwavan, Gui Tzu Jing, Ma Xiao Po. If you've taken part, and of course Charmaine Hughes, if you have taken part in this manifestation, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes, Xiaopo shares animals high wall. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes, Ma Yang Yan Hong shares a deep blue sky. In ancient times, soldiers wore bronze armor, wielded long weapons, and had brownish yellow war horses, light blue and silver light, a silver blue ocean, and a long strip of silver blue fish. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
A detailed description. So yes, very good.
All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. Yes, so this is the image that we had for you. You can see it's a beautiful sunset on a tropical island. You can see the palm trees just hanging towards the water. You can see the beautiful sand as it's being wet by the waves, by the low waves of the sea. You can see a boat on the water, a couple of boats actually on the water. Some more trees, some more nature in the background. You can see some clouds on the left-hand side. And yes, beautiful, beautiful image, beautiful sunset, tropical island. All right, so let us have a look at what was shared. We have Ma Xiao Po that shared animals and high wall. So we don't see the animals. It's possible there are animals. There would be fish in the sea. There would be possibly some animals, birds nearby, but we don't actually see any of them in the image. But of course, the way the third eye works, it sees much more details than just what the two physical eyes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Yan Hong shares a deep blue sky. We have a blue sky, the deep blue sky in ancient times. Soldiers wore bronze armor, wielded long weapons, and had brownish yellow horses, light blue and silver light. So yeah, even if you look at the clouds around the sun, the light blue and silver light is there, a silver blue ocean. Yes, exactly, ma. The color, it looks silver ocean, blue ocean, and the long strip of silver blue fish. We don't see the fish in this view actually, but they might be just nearby or in the ocean because it's a water body. So yes, thank you, ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. All right, so with that, let us move on to the first segment for today.
Yes, and today the whole session is going to be on wealth, creating wealth as per Hinduism, and how you can accumulate wealth around you with just simple truth. When you can achieve the inner space, when you become the Arihanta, conquering your inner space.
Yes, so wealth is one of the one of the topics that people usually wait for. It is one of the things that most people want most. So we will be diving into wealth, and of course, wealth, having the right context, the right space for wealth, and how to ensure that you create wealth, you let the wealth flow into your life. So let us get started.
Yes.
So to start off with, let us have a look at some statistics on how religion shapes wealth. So we need to have the right background, the right understanding. There has been a survey done by the Ohio University, so in the US, Ohio University's sociology department, empirically measuring and statistically proving that religion is an essential factor in wealth accumulation. So the study itself suggests that religious beliefs that children learn with their families translate into educational attainment and adult occupations, financial literature, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership.
And one more important thing the study says is that it is not only religious affiliations, people who attend religious services regularly accumulate more wealth.
So let's just have a look at, so we have made this connection of wealth and religion, wealth and beliefs. So what is wealth consciousness? So consciousness of the wealth of how we see, how we treat wealth. So what is wealth consciousness as per Hindu principles? So in Hinduism, it's very clearly stated, expansion in life is freedom. So you want freedom, financial freedom, you must expand. Expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. This is what is called life. This is what is called living. So expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field of your life is success. And that is life itself. So creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. It is a very important part of life. Bhagavan Krishna says very beautifully in the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Gahano Karmano Gatihi, which means the universe by its nature works. So if you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. So this is just a brief introduction about the wealth consciousness as per the Hindu principles. So it is an intrinsic part of life. It is expansion. So we want wealth, we have to expand in the field of wealth. In the consciousness of wealth consciousness, we have to expand and we have to work. So the universe by its nature works. It works towards its goals. We need to work towards our goals, our wealth consciousness, our wealth creation goals.
All right. So now we understood like wealth is an intrinsic part of our life. Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of our life. So how to accumulate wealth? We now know that yes, when we are creating wealth, we are creative. When we are accumulating wealth, we are creative. So how to accumulate wealth? What is the attitude that we should have to accumulate the wealth? So Swamiji will be guiding us through what is the right attitude that you should have to accumulate wealth in your life. So let's come to the space of listening as we hear directly, listen directly from Bhagwan himself.
The fifth chapter, Karma Sannyasa Yogam. Starts with Arjuna's question. Arjuna Uvacha Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punaryoganja samsati yaste yayeta yorekam tanme bruhi sunischitam. Arjuna said, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" I really feel Arjuna must be playing a game. A person who was a king can never be so dumb. Again and again, Krishna is explaining so clearly in every sloka, but Arjuna is coming back to the same point. Either both of them are playing a game so that the Gita can be delivered to the world, or there is no way Arjuna can be saved. There is no other book which is so clear, so direct. There is no other master who is so straight, giving instructions. Again, Arjuna asked, "O Krishna, first of all, you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now, will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" You will never be able to solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Please be very clear. You can never solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Before thinking which will be more beneficial, you should be clear of one point: with what scale you want to measure your benefits. That's a basic thing. What is the scale you are going to use to measure whether you are benefited or not, whether you are successful or not? Before thinking whether you are successful or not, before coming to the conclusion whether you are successful or not, you need to know with which scale you are going to measure your life. Before that, unless you know the scale with which you are going to measure your life, you can't jump to conclusion. Jumping to the conclusion should be done with clear intelligence. Small one-liner. What do you call falling out of an airplane without parachute? That is jumping to a conclusion. Jumping to a conclusion. If you do it without a proper scale, you are just jumping to a conclusion. You don't know where you are landing. Before understanding, before measuring your life, whether you are successful or not, you should be clear with what scale you are going to measure your life. In the end of the day, if you are going to measure your life with the scale of dollars, then you have to work only for dollars. In the end of the day, you know with which scale you are going to measure your life. So from morning till evening, you will work only for that goal. End of the day, you know, yes, this is the scale with which I am going to measure my life. You can come to a conclusion whether you are successful or failure.
But by the time you reach the evening, the very scale changes. Then what to do? In our life, when we start our life, the scale is different. When we end our life, the scale with which we are measuring whether we are successful or failure, the very scale changes. I can tell one thing, fortunately the scale changes. Only for a matured person, scale changes. If you learn the lessons from existence, if you learn the lesson from life, the scale with which you will measure your life, whether you are successful or not, should change. If it does not change, please be very clear, you are going to take one more life from zero. Where you left, you are going to start your life from the same point. Unless you learn the lesson, you are not going to end the game. You are going to play the same game again and again and again. If the scale changes, the scale with which you measure whether you are successful or not, if it changes, it shows you are getting mature. If it stays with the same scale, dollar, if it stays with the same scale, money, please be very clear, not only you will not be able to measure your life clearly, second thing, you will be sure failure. Third thing, you will again start your whole game from day one. From day one, how you came to the planet Earth, with the same maturity, you will start your next life also. In all three ways, you will be a failure. A man whose scale has not become mature. It's a very important thing. If only dollar is your scale, if only outer world comfort is your scale, be very clear, again and again you will feel you could have done little more. You could have done little more. I could have done little more. I think I missed. Let me tell you a small story. One barber, king's barber, that guy used to live a very happy life. Every day morning, he will go and shave king's face. King will give 10 coins. He will come back to the house. He will live his life happily with the 10 gold coins. Next day, he will again go, shave the barber's face, shave the king's face, come back, have his 10 coins salary, live his life. His life was really beautiful, blissful. Nothing to bother about. There is nothing about which he is worried. He was happy. One day, when he was coming back from king's palace, suddenly he heard a voice. He heard a voice. Booming voice. Dear son, do you want pot filled with gold coins? This man said, pot filled with gold coins. But what am I going to do? I have no use for that. My expense is $10 and that is enough. My expense is just 10 gold coin. That is enough. I don't need anything more. The booming voice says, all right, I'll give you 24 hours to think. You can go to your house. You can discuss with your wife. Come back tomorrow and tell me. This poor guy, he could have at least kept quiet. He went and opened his mouth to his wife. Now you know. You fool, don't you have sense? You should have brought that jar. And you never did this for me, you never did that for me. Throughout my life, I am wearing the same saree. You have never given me any jewelry. You never got this for me. You never took me here. You never took me there. What did I enjoy after marrying you? I always tell, marriage is 3-ring circus. One is engagement ring. Next is wedding ring. Third is suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring, and suffering. She starts shouting at him. This guy says, all right, don't worry. The booming voice has given me time. Till tomorrow morning, I have time to decide. Next day morning, I will talk to him and get the pot. He goes there. Next day morning, he asks that voice, please give me that jar. Immediately, Yaksha is appearing there. Yaksha means a man who has got wealth but who never enjoy. Who has got wealth but who never enjoy. In India, there will be a lot of these agricultural fields. They will keep 2-3 dogs. The dogs neither they will eat nor they will allow other animals to come and eat. Same way, if you have wealth, neither you enjoy nor you share with others. You are called Yaksha. Yaksha is a person who has got wealth, neither he enjoys nor he shares with the world. I always tell people, either you do dana or you become mahadana. If you do dana, a little bit you will share and you will also enjoy. Others also enjoy. If you don't do small danas, you will become mahadani. Means you will leave everything and go away. Once for all. Yaksha is the person who has got enough wealth, but he never enjoys and never shares with others. Somehow he appears and he says, I have this jar. This jar has got 990 gold coins. Just 10 gold coins less. Just 10 gold coins less. The guy brought the gold jar back to the house. He is very happy that he can spend it for at least 990 days. He can be happy. He spends $10, at least 99 days he can spend. The moment wife got the jar, she said, what is this? The jar is not come over. The jar is not overflowing. There is something missing. He said, I don't know. This is the way I got the jar. The Yaksha told me it is a little less. She started worrying. If it is full, overflowing, how nice it will be. It would have been so nice. Anyhow, next day, the barber comes back. She takes all the gold coins and puts it in that jar. She wants the jar to overflow. Again, the jar is little low. It is not full because Yaksha's jar never gets filled. Yaksha's jar means your mind. Your mind is Yaksha's jar. Yaksha's jar is made of our kapala, our head. However you may have, whatever you may get, In 10 days, you will feel it is not sufficient. In 10 days, your mind will take everything for granted. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Without that, as if your life will not move. That's a basic, important thing for your life. Once you achieve it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. The mind is such, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Once you achieve, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. She feels there is something missing. Next day again, she takes the money from barber and puts it into the jar. Again, it is little low, almost, but it is not full. Continuously 1 week, she is not giving food for barber. She is not giving anything to him. She takes away all the money and she wants only one thing, that jar should overflow. By 1 week, this fellow has become tired, dull. His face has become very dull. King started inquiring, what happened? You used to look so fresh. What happened to you? For last 1 week, you are tired. And you started thinking about something. You have started worrying. What happened to you? Did you accept Yaksha's jar? King asked him, did you accept any gold part from anybody? Suddenly, Barber is just shocked. He says, "Oh King, how do you know?" King says, "Whomsoever is suffering in this country, whomsoever is unhappy in this country, all of them have accepted Yaksha's jar." Please be very clear. Go back to your house and see, do you have a Yaksha's jar or not? If you are worrying, if you are suffering, there is every chance in your house you are having Yaksha's jar. If you have Yaksha's jar, of course, when I say Yaksha's jar, it may not be there in your house, it will be there in your head. Yaksha's jar is made out of kapala, means the head, which always makes you feel you are not enough, you are not complete, you are not full. The head which makes you think continuously you are not enough, you are not complete, is what is Yaksha's jar. When you go back to your house, check once. Do you have Yaksha's jar in your house? Be very clear. Sometimes Yakshas hand over the jar in the form of bank balance. Don't think you may have just a bar. You may have just a jar. Don't think it will be just only in the form of a jar. It may be in your mind. Man who is continuously feeling that he is not fulfilled, or man who is measuring his whole life with the scale of wealth, will never feel fulfilled. Because he has got Yaksha's jar in his house, he will have only more and more suffering. Yaksha's jar will never be fulfilled. Yaksha's jar will never be filled. First, we need to understand with what scale you are going to measure your life, whether your life is beneficial or not. That itself has to be defined. Only then you can enter, you can choose the path. The end of the day, end of your life, at the end of your life, how you are going to measure your life, that whether it was successful or not. Now itself let you be very clear. What is the scale? Here Arjuna asks, Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punar yoganja samsasi yastreya yedayo regam tanme bruhi sunischitam. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two, karma or sannyasa, which of the two is more beneficial? We are all again and again asking this question to ourselves. Man is dilemma. Please be very clear. Your mind is nothing but dilemma. Your mind will be alive as long as you are caught between the extremes. The moment you come to any single conclusion, you will be liberated. The moment you reach any conclusion, you will be liberated. You will be ignorant as long as you are moving from this extreme to that extreme. Don't say ignorance is bliss. If ignorance is bliss, why so many people are suffering in the planet Earth? Why do you think so many are suffering? Ignorance is not bliss. Innocence is bliss. That is different. Innocence means you will not carry a scale with which continuously you will be measuring your life. Ignorance means you will have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill your life according to your scale. If you neither have scale nor have a goal, then no problem. But here, you have intelligence, you have intellect, you have enough of intellect to have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill it. That is what I call ignorance. First thing we need to understand is man as such is a disease. The first and last disease is dilemma. Dilemma is the disease with which he starts his life and ends his life. I can't even say ends. He will be in a dilemma whether to end or not. It is just taken away from him. It is just taken away from him. Why do you think worry kills more people than work? Because more people worry than work. Worry is nothing but dilemma. Here, Arjuna is having a dilemma. Which is more beneficial for me? If you look into the whole life as a utility, some way of benefit, please be very clear. You are creating, you are building your own hell. Life has no separate benefit. Life itself is benefit. You cannot measure your life, whether it is success or failure, with a scale. If you have a scale, please be very clear. If you don't achieve, you will feel life is a failure. If you achieve, you will face the depression of success. That's all. Both the way, you are going to be in trouble. Life itself is a benefit. If you ask which of the two is more beneficial, that also more beneficial. Business mind, a pure business mind, with the life you cannot do business. Whole life cannot be business. Be very clear. At some point, you need to relax from business. You need to relax from the business mentality. I always tell people, at least half an hour per day, at least 30 minutes per day, do something which will not get dollars for you. Some painting, some writing, some poetry. When you start painting itself, don't start thinking of a big gallery. I'll make all these paintings and put gallery in New York and make money. When you start writing few poems, don't start thinking of Nobel Prize. I will publish this and it will become like Gitanjali, then I will have Nobel Prize. No. Without thinking about any result, benefit, just do something. Go to a place like this, some temple, clean it, wipe it. Don't think, I will become leader of volunteer batch. The moment you take the broomstick in your hand, start mopping, start cleaning the room, start cleaning the temple, you start planning how to have a volunteer batch and how to become leader of that batch. All you need to do is only one thing, a simple technique. The whole thing is now reduced to one line message. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of your greed, you are not going to feel fulfilled. It's like a pouring ghee into the fire. Can you quench the fire by pouring ghee into it? Never. So you will never be able to feel the fulfillment. So all your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired. Same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless. Because you may not do anything physically, but your mind will be worrying. If you have become karma yogi out of greed, your senses will be only weakened, because how much you will run? All the running will make only your senses weak. If you become sannyasi out of fear, again, you may not do anything physically, but all day you will be sitting and worrying. A small story, one-liner. When a man don't have money, the problem is money. When he has got money, the problem is sex. When he has got sex, the problem is comfort. When he has got comfort, when everything goes well, he starts worrying about the death. He has started bothering about the death. He has started thinking about death. Something or other will be going on in your mind. Don't think people who have become sannyasis, who are sitting in the Himalayas, they are in the bliss. They are in ecstasy. No. Unless they change the attitude, they cannot experience joy. Unless the attitude changes, they cannot experience bliss. Bliss is directly related to your attitude. Being, doing, and having. Your whole life will be directed to doing and having if you are caught in fear and greed. If you center yourself into the being, doing and having, both will happen through you with a tremendous ecstasy. Never work out of greed, because that is waste. Never work out of fear. Again it is waste. Never become silent out of fear, because there is nothing to lose. Never become silent out of fear, because why should you be afraid? Whether you are afraid or not, everything is going to be taken away. Why not be blissful? Same way, never work out of greed, because whatever you achieve is going to be taken away. Then why should you waste your life in working? Both the corners. Understand? There is a beautiful story. One man goes to Ramakrishna and asks for money as a blessing. Ramakrishna will never bless for money. He will never bless for money. He goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Master, please bless me I should have wealth. Finally, Ramakrishna says, all right, let you have wealth. You'll be surprised. He was working. He was not working. Actually, he used to collect paper from the road. The roadside, he will collect the papers. And he will go to house and collect the old paper and make money out of it. He used to make his living out of it. The day Ramakrishna blessed, something happened. Within 10 years, he became the owner of a very big magazine called Anandabasar Patrika. If you are from Calcutta, you know. The founder of Anandabasar Patrika is disciple of Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna blessed him. You will have wealth. Till today, the magazine is running. And you will be surprised. You don't have kids. You don't have kids. At the end of the life, he says, oh God, now I realize I asked for wealth from Master. Now I understand. Throughout my life, I did only one thing. I worked like a donkey, that's all, nothing else. I created the whole thing and I am now leaving it and going away. I just work for somebody who is going to enjoy this wealth. So if you work out of greed, please be very clear, one day you will repent. One day you will repent. Why do you think parents are so possessive of children? Because they have vengeance inside. I created so much wealth, I am leaving it for you. Why don't you fellow obey from my words? Listen to my words. All the possessiveness comes because you suffered and created the wealth. That is why you have so much of possessiveness. You try to control them so much. If the wealth is created without suffering, when you give also, it will be like a graceful. You will give gracefully as a gift. You will not bind him in so many ways. You will not torture him. You will not expect him to do so many things. You will not play with your wealth. You will clearly write will in an open way. Why do you think people write always their will secretly? Why do you think people write their will secretly? So that they will be dangling the carrot. It is nothing but dangling the carrot. The guy should be continuously behind them. The person who has created wealth out of suffering, when he gives the wealth, he will share, he will give the suffering also. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I hear that parents' karma will come to the son. Children, is it true? Surely the sins and merits of the parents will not come to you, but the mental setup will come to you. Because they will try to force that on you. They will try to force that mental setup on you. They will expect that you should live as they want. They will try. We always try to fulfill our ambitions through our kids. If you want to become doctor, if you have not achieved, if you have not become doctor, you try to fulfill your ambition through your kids. You try to fulfill your ambitions through the next generation. Never do that. If you do that, you will be destroying their life. You will be sharing not only your wealth, your suffering also. The man who created the wealth out of suffering will give suffering to the person to whom he gives the wealth. And next thing, if he is not able to torture the son or the daughter who is receiving the wealth, he will start suffering. If he knows this fellow is not going to listen to me, he is not going to live as I want, he will start suffering. I am leaving all these things, believing him. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what he will do. When he dies, he will have worst to death. He will be like a yaksha. He will come back and sit on the property. Be very clear. He will not let even his son to enjoy the property. He will come back and sit on the property. I have seen many litigation cases. The parents, when they give their wealth to kids, somehow or other, even after 30, 40 years, the kids will not be able to enjoy the wealth. Be very clear, it means the property is with yaksha. The guy has come back and he is sitting as yaksha in the property. Neither he will enjoy nor he will allow others to enjoy. If the property will be in Indian litigation, Indian court. In Indian courts, you know, when judgments come. The last judgment day. Only on that day all the judgments are given. And when the last judgment day, neither you know, nor I know. I don't know whether God knows or not. There is a small story. American president goes to God and asks God, when our country will become number one? God says, 50 years. Then he thinks, array, 50 years, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. He starts weeping. Next, Russian president goes and asks God, God, when will our country become first? He says, 100 years. Oh, neither I will be alive nor my son will be alive. He starts weeping. Indian chief, he goes and asks God, God, when will India become chief? God starts weeping. I don't know whether I will be alive or not. Till that time, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. So be very clear. Whenever the judgment comes, it takes its own sweet time. If the file grows the leg and moves by itself, only then it is possible. Otherwise, it takes its own sweet time. What to do? Truth has to be told, nothing else can be done. We have to share the truth. It means the yaksha is sitting. Again and again, we share what we create. That's what I always tell people. If the wealth is created out of pain body, you will transfer the pain body also to the next generation along with the wealth. If it is created out of just relaxed mood, out of voluntary decision, or I can say without any strong motivation. One important thing we should understand, working without motivation is completely unheard in the West. All the people who are working in the field of mind, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people who do research in the field of mind, all the scientists always emphasize, without motivation you cannot work. That is why so many motivational gurus in the West. West is haunted by motivational gurus. So many motivational gurus. Please be very clear. These scientists, these psychologists, these doctors have come to the conclusion after doing analysis on patients, not on an enlightened man. They never had a specimen of a Buddha. They never encounter an enlightened man. That is the reason they say work without motivation is impossible. I tell you, work without motivation is the only work. Work without motivation will never make you tired. Will never make you tired. Every moment you will be ecstatic. You will be working out of bliss. First he gives the technique to enter into that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, what a beautiful, powerful revelation by Swamiji, especially on wealth. So, initially, as Swamiji revealed on how creating its wealth itself is an intrinsic part of our life. At least, if you have the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. So, but that itself is not the ultimate goal, as Swamiji mentioned through one of the example of Ramakrishna, as how when a person who used to sell the newspaper and sell the newspaper, and he came to Ramakrishna that he wants wealth, and he Swami said that Ramakrishna never used to bless anybody for wealth, but one day he blessed him, and after that he became the owner of a big company, and during his death he realized that he just worked like a donkey for the wealth, but he didn't had that fulfillment. So ultimately creating wealth is part of our life, intrinsic part of our life, but still that's not the ultimate goal. Ultimate goal is to have that super conscious breakthrough. With this, we'll be now entering into the technique to what is the right attitude to create wealth. Understand? Let all your mental thoughts, all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. As Swami says, all your physical, mental thoughts, deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of greed, you are not going to be fulfilled. It's like pouring ghee. Ghee is a clarified butter. So, if you pour ghee in the fire, it just increases the fire itself. So, you cannot quench the fire by pouring ghee into it. It never happens. So, you will never get to feel the fulfillment. So, all your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired.
So in the same way, your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless. So once again, your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless, because you may not be doing it physically, but your mind will be worrying. Your mind will be constantly chattering, constantly thinking and worrying.
Yes. Understand, your fear is rooted in Swadhisthana chakra. The Swadhisthana chakra is 2 inches below the navel. And your greed is rooted in Mooladhara chakra. Mooladhara is at the root of the spine. The chakra which is at the root of the spine, which is at the very root of the spine. Yes.
Yes, so we're talking about the two lowest chakras, the root chakra and the being chakra, the Muladhara and the Swadhisthana. So now let us please sit straight and close your eyes. Let your head and neck and backbone be in a straight line. So your head, neck, and spine. And let us intensely pray to the ultimate energy that is Parabrahma Krishna to give us the experience of this meditation that we're about to get into. So first thing, visualize that all your senses are completely shut. So requesting everyone, please make sure, let's get into this meditation. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. Shinita, Lim Korbavan, Gui Tsu Jing, Zhang Zi Ho. Also, Trikananda, Atención Camera Ma, Shanmei Muse, if you could please switch on your camera, be available in the camera frame. And Ma Sali Chen. So requesting everyone to please be available in the camera. Let us get ready for this meditation. So we are about to enter into a meditation. So requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. And let us have gratitude towards Parabrahma Krishna, who has delivered the Bhagavad Gita to guide us through this meditation, to be with us through this meditation. So let's get ready. Close your eyes. And let us visualize that all our senses are completely shut. So requesting everyone, let us visualize that all of our senses are completely shut. All the five senses that we have, the physical stimuli. Visualize that your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. So let us enter into this meditation if you haven't already done so. Visualize that your eyes are shut. Yes, visualize that your eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. So not only closing your eyes, but closing your eyelids as well. So requesting everyone, if you haven't already done so, please close your eyes. Let us sit. Visualize that your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. Remove any visualization. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. So not only are we closing the eyelids, but we close the eyes as well. Let us visualize the eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you.
Now, visualize your ears are shut. You are not hearing anything as your ears are shut. Now, visualize that your sense of touch is shut. Visualize that your sense of touch is shut. Means you're not sensing anything through your touch, through your skin. Now visualize your smelling capacity is shut. All the time that smelling that happens is completely shut. You're not smelling anything. It's completely shut. So please visualize that. Now visualize your face is shut. Feel deeply all your five senses. All your five senses are shut. You're not seeing anything. You're not hearing anything. You're not sensing anything. You're not smelling anything. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Again and again. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows, the Angya chakra, in a very relaxed way. Let you be aware of the space between the two eyebrows. You don't need to concentrate. You don't need to tense yourself. Feel very relaxed, deeply relaxed, with relaxed awareness. Bring your awareness to the space between the two eyes, two eyebrows.
Now let us bring our awareness to the Muladhara chakra, at the root of the spine. And let the Muladhara at the root of your spine be relaxed. Just relax. Visualize the Muladhara, the root chakra, at the root at the bottom of the spine is relaxed. Let's move to the Swadhisthana chakra, just below the navel, and let your Swadhisthana chakra be relaxed. Your Swadhisthana chakra, or your being chakra, just 2 inches below the navel. Let it be relaxed. Just relax. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows, your third eye. So let your whole consciousness come up to the Anya chakra, the third eye, in between the eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. So bring your whole consciousness up to the Anya chakra, between the eyebrows. And concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. Just relax into the Anya chakra between the eyebrows. Sit with your whole consciousness in your Anya chakra, the third eye between the eyebrows, and relax.
Visualize cool, soothing light in the Angya chakra. In the space between the eyebrows. And just relax in the same Angya chakra between the two eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget about your mind. Forget about the body, mind, and the world. Remember only the Angya chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. And relax in the same state in your Angya chakra.
Go deeply into the Anya chakra, the third eye, in the space between the two eyebrows. And visualize a beautiful, cooling, soothing light in the Anya chakra. Visualize a beautiful, cooling, soothing light in your third eye, just between the eyebrows. Allow yourself to experience this beautiful, blissful light in your Anya chakra, your third eye, just between the eyebrows. Do not tense yourself. Just let your awareness be in the Anya chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between the two eyebrows in a very relaxed way.
Let you relax in the same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, beyond the mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work your eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Angya Chakra. Now relax slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes and let you start staying in the same mood at least for next 10 days. It's a very powerful technique. So just slowly, very slowly, you can relax. You can open your eyes.
So you can all open your eyes and relax.
So now we'll be entering into today's detox. Today we are having the detox with Haritaki. Understand, Ayurveda very clearly describes Haritaki is much more than your mother herself. So it's a very big statement. Haritaki is much more than your mother. Haritaki will do more good to you than your mother. Each worry becomes a small bubble. And this is one of the powerful truths from the Ayurveda. Each worry becomes a small bubble of ulcer in your intestine, not allowing that psychological pattern like a sediment to settle in your system. If you have Haritaki every day, you will not settle down even in the physical level. Even physically, it will be just cleansed and kicked out. So Haritaki, once again, Haritaki is much more than your mother.
So let us understand about Haritaki powder itself. It increases the oxygen level in your bloodstream, in your body, 300%, so 3 times the normal levels. And it just simply cleanses the whole system. And with Haritaki powder, when taking Haritaki powder regularly, you can understand the subtle truths, the higher truths that Swamiji is imparting with us, the higher levels. See, when Swamiji is imparting these sacred truths to us, we get it on one level, one particular level. There are subtle truths, higher truths that we don't pick up. When we have the Haritaki powder, and when we have all these increased oxygen levels in our body, we are able to understand these higher truths. Also, if there is a heaviness or constipation, if you have some sort of heaviness in the body, some sort of constipation perhaps in the stomach, which is the usual status for most human beings, you will not realize, you won't be able to listen, you won't be able to understand as much because of this heaviness that is upon us. So we feel heavy, our mind is concentrated on the stomach. We won't be able to fully understand, we won't be able to bring our full awareness, so we will not understand. So most of the time we will be switched off. But with Haritaki powder, we take Haritaki powder and it cleanses, it cleans the entire system. And through cleansing our entire system, we don't feel heavy anymore, we feel light, we feel energetic, we have a lot more energy to put towards the awareness. We will not be switched off. So understand it is very important.
So now how to take the Haritaki? So you can take 1 teaspoon of Haritaki with 1 glass of little warm water. If you can't swallow the Haritaki, because Haritaki is actually it's difficult to swallow directly, so you may take the Haritaki tablet. So if you have the Haritaki tablet, you can take the Haritaki tablet. But powder is the best, because powder itself, if you take the Haritaki powder, it heals the gum. It heals the gum, especially if you have bleeding, anything in the gums or mouth smell, it heals. So it's best recommended is the Haritaki powder. And of course, it increases the oxygen up to 300% and cleanses the whole system itself. So it's a very powerful Haritaki powder. Haritaki powder is a very powerful medicine, Ayurvedic medicine, that Swamiji himself has been telling the whole world to take the Haritaki. Because of so much of benefits of the Haritaki, because as you just saw, Haritaki will do much more good to you than your mother. Haritaki is much more than your mother.
All right, so if you have any questions in terms of Haritaki, please do let us know. And of course, Haritaki is recommended to be had to have 1 teaspoon before going to bed. So you can have 1 teaspoon with water before going to bed, and it will do its stuff overnight. When you first start taking Haritaki, you will need to go to the bathroom early in the morning. But after you get used to it, your body will get used to it. It will adjust. But understand that it will cleanse so much. It will cleanse your entire body. It is the best detox technique, the best detox product. There are lots of detox products, and of course, they don't replace each other. There are lots of detox products that should be taken in conjunction with Haritaki. But Haritaki has by far the most benefits. It's just such a powerful detox. It just cleanses your entire body. And understand, we have to take Haritaki not just once. Once will not do its job. I mean, it will do its job partially, but you have to take it again and again and again, because we have taken in, over our entire lifetime, we have taken in so many toxins through our bad eating habits, socializing habits, perhaps smoking, drinking, whatever it might be. We have taken in all these toxins in our body, and they stay in our body. They stay in our body and they make our body lethargic. They make our body not work to its full capacity. In fact, it will bring the energy lower and lower and lower. That is one of the reasons why we're always in moods. We're always in low energy. We're always leaning towards depression because of these toxins. But Haritaki will cleanse this. So taking it again and again and again, every single day, it can only do you good. It does more good than your mother. And Swamiji says that if you have been eating, if you had been leading a non-veg lifestyle, even for 5 years prior, you will still require detoxification. So it is an ongoing process. It starts off for the first few days, we'll do a lot of cleansing, but it needs to be taken on an ongoing basis to ensure that your body stays detoxed, to ensure that all the toxins are removed from your body, and to ensure that your body is in the peak condition so you can hold the higher energies that Swamiji is infusing in us through darshans, and of course in conjunction with the yoga. So the yoga is aligning our body to these higher cosmic energies. Our body needs to first of all be detoxed. So these work in conjunction. So it's a very, very important part of this program. Please make sure that you do. If you don't already take Haritaki, please make sure you reach out and you do find Haritaki powder. If you can't find Haritaki powder, or perhaps you can't take the Haritaki powder because it is a bitter taste, it needs to get used to. You need to get used to the taste. If you can't get used to the taste up front, you can start with the pills. So you can have capsules. Just make sure that the capsules are from vegetarian origin, so not animal product. All right. If you have any further questions, anything else that you wish to find out about Haritaki, please do let us know. We will address it. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the power manifestation segment.
Yes. And today we are doing the power of Mahima. This is one of the Ashtamahashaktis. So before entering into the power itself, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference, the SUPREME, which is the science of manifesting this power. So the verse is from Shiv Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76-78. And the verse goes as, Maranam khadyate tena sakenapi khadyate tasya sit parama siddhir animadikuna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasa vriddhi bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagara vayu pityusamapi vardhate. The translation of this verse goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Laghima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, Chidrasa Vritti. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So this is the reference, SUPREME, for manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation for today. The power of Mahima.
Yes, so let us get ready. Let us choose an object that we can have in front of us. We will reduce the weight of this object. So requesting everyone to gather, first of all, gather an object, and then let us take an initial measurement, initial weight of that object. So if you have a small kitchen scale, you can use that, assuming the object isn't too big. So he's requesting everyone. So first of all, please come on camera. So Martinet Vikananda, Shanmuki News, Gui Tzu Jing, and Ma Yang Guilan. Requesting everyone, please come on camera and let us be available for this power manifestation. So once again, for this power manifestation, we will require an object. So requesting everyone, please gather an object that you will be reducing the weight of. To start off with, after identifying the object, we need to take the initial weight measurement. So let us all gather an object and measure the weight of that object. And you can measure the weight with perhaps a kitchen scale if you have a small kitchen scale, or otherwise you can measure just by holding it in your hand and just by feel to see how it feels having the object in your hand, how much pressure, downward pressure it puts on your hand. So please go ahead and identify an object to reduce the weight of, and let us take the initial measurement.
Yes, so please go ahead, take the initial measurement. Then all the participants following us on YouTube, you can also start sharing, take the initial measurement as we get ready for the manifestation, and after that we will be taking another measurement to verify that.
All right. Once you have gathered the object and you have made the initial measurement, please let us know so we can continue. We can move on to the next stage. So once you have gathered the object and you have taken the initial measurement, please let us know so we can get ready for the next stage. So once again, requesting everyone, please gather an object and take the initial measurement, initial weight of the object, and we will be reducing the weight of this object for this power manifestation. All right, if you're ready to go, if you have your object and you have taken the initial measurement, initial weight of the object, let us get ready for the power manifestation to reduce the weight of the object that you have selected. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us remember everything Swamiji means to us. Let us remember all the beautiful moments that we share, that we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. Our inner space is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine. So let us welcome Swamiji in our inner space with gratitude, love, and compassion. And bring your awareness to the feeling connection you have to the Master. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Now let us gaze gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel the energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. Feel a light, buzzing sensation, light build-up of energy as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. Now let us make a strong declaration, strong request to Swamiji to guide us, to reduce the weight of the object that we have selected. So let's make a strong declaration, a strong intention to reduce the weight of the object that we have selected. Strong intention to the cosmos. It is the only truth that can be. Nothing else can be truth. Only our intention for the weight of the object to reduce. Nothing else is truth. Only our intention to reduce the weight of the object. So let's make this strong intention, strong declaration to the cosmos. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with a strong intention in our third eye, let us now start manifesting this power of reducing the weight of the object in front of us. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax now. You can open your eyes and just from that space, that unclutched space, just take a moment to measure the weight of the object. So this is going to be your second measurement of the weight of the object. And once you have taken the measurement weight of the object, compare it with the initial measurement, initial weight, and see the difference. And let us know what is the difference between the initial measurement and the weight of the measurement after the power manifestation. So please go ahead, take a moment and let us share. Ma Anafan says increased from 2.3 to 2.4. Awesome. Congratulations, Ma. You have successfully manifested. And also, if you had taken any picture, that will be great. If you could share the picture as well. Yes, so all of you, it's see, understand, every time that you manifest the power, any breakthrough that any person is having, this is your breakthrough as well. So celebrate any power manifestation is happening and visualize that you are manifesting those powers. Only when that possibility, when you visualize that is possible for you, and it is possible, it is already possible, already happened, only then you'll be able to connect with Swamiji from the oneness and you'll be able to manifest the power. So celebrate. Thank you, Ma and Afan, for sharing. Thank you for manifesting. All right. So with this, now let's move on with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on transcending your desire. And this is going to be from the Shiva Sutras. Actually, Swamiji will be revealing from the Shiva Sutras how to transcend your desire, and Swamiji will be leading us meditation to transcend your desire. So any desire that you cherish, and you want to transcend it, but you're not able to transcend it. You don't have the method, you don't have the technique, you don't have or even the urge. You know that desire is not going to lead you anywhere, but you're not able to transcend it. This meditation, this powerful cognition that Swamiji is giving is for you. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on transcending your desire.
In Sanskrit we call viraga. Understand? Viraga means going beyond attachments. Vairagya. Going beyond. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means going beyond attachment and detachment. Going beyond desires and desirelessness. Let me read the sutra. I'll give the translation of the sutra. Then enter into the sutra. Enter into the truth. When some desire comes, consider it. Then suddenly quit. Suddenly unclutch and experience the truth in you. It's a very simple sutra. Very simple. That is why it's so complicated. All simple things need you to be simple. Understand? When the truth is delivered in a simple way, they take it for granted. You are already in a simple space, in an innocent space. Here, Shiva is delivering a beautiful truth. I can say this is essence of all spiritual literatures. Essence of all spiritual literatures. One more thing you need to understand. Never you can have the benefits of spirituality unless you practice it, go into it honestly. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is there a shortcut to enlightenment? I tell them, only when you drop the idea of shortcut, you will achieve enlightenment. As long as you have the idea of the shortcut, shortcut means what? Trying to grab something without putting your energy or effort to it. Fortunately, there is no shortcut to enlightenment. Otherwise, you will suffer. See, great energy, great understanding, great truths should happen to us only when we are matured enough to receive it. When you are not matured enough, if you are just greedy of the truth, seeing a life or joy or bliss of an enlightened being, be very clear, you will create trouble for yourself. I have seen many times, people see the joy, they see the ecstasy and energy I radiate, and they become greedy of the state in which I am living. But when I ask them to go through the steps, they say, no, this is not what we wanted. Understand? It's real fun. This is not what we wanted. They think just a learning or few words can give you the ultimate truth. No. Physical health or personality development
happens as a side effect or as a byproduct when you go towards the enlightenment. But spirituality is not just for your health or your mental well-being or just self-development. Do not stop or do not think that is everything. That is where the problem starts. I have seen people. They see the space in which enlightened being is living, or the joy or the energy radiates, but they can't work to be in that space, to achieve that space. Spiritual growth cannot be extension of your being. There should be a complete unclutching between what you were and what you are. There should be a clear unclutching, disconnection between the past and the present. I have seen in the West many kinds of the self-development programs or the personality development programs becoming successful and popular. They became very successful and popular because they do not teach the true spirituality. They just do a little bit of cosmetic job, like a good cream for skin, or little bit of massage. That's all. And you feel good about it. But the true spirituality is not massage, operation. It is radiation. True spirituality, true enlightenment is straight away penetrating your being. Then you get frightened. Then you get frightened. Shiva is saying here, when some desire comes, consider it, then suddenly quit it, unclutch from it. It's a very strong truth. Straight away he is telling, whenever a desire arises in you, consider, means just see, don't judge. If you judge they are wrong, you will not be able to drop. The moment you say something is wrong, unconsciously you have started enjoying it. Because from the young age, you are trained to enjoy which society says wrong. Shiva is not here just to give you a little massage or just to give you a little cream. No, he is here to straight away transform your whole being. He will put his hand straight away on the tumor and remove it. He will straight away do the radiation. He is talking to disciple, not just to a visitor. Understand? Visitor is a person who feels greed towards the joy or the energy which master radiates. Disciple is a person who is courageous enough to go through the process and imbibe the truth. Disciple is totally different from a visitor. Here, Devi is living with Shiva. She is a disciple. First, I should narrate the story of Devi, consort of Shiva. Then you will understand to whom these great truths can be delivered, who is qualified to receive those truths. Devi was born to a king called Himaraja. He was called as a Daksharaja also. His father was a great king, very big king. Naturally, she lived a luxurious life, very luxurious life. But when she decided, I am going to stay with Mahadeva, stay with Shiva, she just decided, I am going to go and stay with him. Mahadeva, Shiva was living in burial ground, cremation ground. He did not have his own house. He did not have his own home. He is homeless. He is a great yogi, Mahatapasvi. If you see all the things around Shiva, things which society does not want, because he is such a compassionate being, all the useful things he gives it away to the society. His ornaments are very cheap Rudraksha beads, not diamonds and gold. His staying place is a smashana, cremation ground, not any palace. All useful things he gives it away to the society. He uses only what is not useful to the society. When Devi wants to go and stay with Mahadeva, Shiva, her father is objecting. No, you can't go and stay with him. You will not be comfortable. You won't be happy. He doesn't have things to take care of you. She says beautifully, here I may be luxurious but not blissful. With him I may not have the luxury, but I will be blissful. Devi leaves everything and her father is warning her. If you go leaving me, you should not come back, because now it is a prestige problem. Daughter living with some beggar. She said, that's okay. She left everything, went and stayed with Mahadeva in the Himalayan hills. To her, he is teaching. That is why he is able to give the truth straight away. I always tell people, to receive the truth straight away, you need tapas, means austere life. You need to go through the penance. Only then truth can be shared as it is. See, truth presented to people who are just going to use that to develop a little bit of their life, like a lubrication. Nothing more than that. Just a lubrication, little bit of lubrication. They will go back to the same life and society and live in the same way. That is one kind of crowd. For them, you can't share the truth as it is. You will have to do different packaging. Just the way in which their greed can be awakened. They can be satisfied. But there is another one kind of a truth. We call that as Paramarthika Satya in Sanskrit. The ultimate truth, who are really seekers, and who are ready to go through the penance, who are ready to go through the austerity, who are really interested in transformation, not just consolation. I have seen many times. People get inspired to enter into the spiritual life just because a little bit of solution which they experience in the beginning. No. I tell them no. Spirituality is not just life solutions. It is life transformation. It is life transformation. You radiating the truth will happen only when you are ready for austerity, only when you are ready for the truth, only when you are ready to leave what you think as you, only when you are ready to disconnect and clutch from what you think as you. When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch from it. Very simple. In one sutra, Shiva is finishing and he says, just be enlightened. Actually, you don't need more words to experience the truth at all. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more than enough. Here, Shiva is telling the essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some desire comes, when some desire arises, unclutch. He is not telling, slowly do, little bit this. No Vishwashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire arises, consider it. Consider it means witness it. Don't judge. Just see it. See. Then the moment you are seen it, unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. People may ask, how can it be possible? How can we renounce? Then suffer, nothing wrong. That's all. Simple. People come and ask me many times, renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell them, don't bother, then suffer. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn from enlightened master or life will teach you. Life is going to teach you. If you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy because he will talk to you in the language which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you may not directly understand it. So it will give you strong punches. By that time, you start realizing those punches. By that time, you start interpreting and understanding the messages conveyed to you through the life, through the incidents in your life, the incidents which it is creating in your life. It will be too late. Understand? Either you learn from master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand, the English in which you also communicate, you also relate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot more easy because you don't have to go through the painful experiences. Straight away. See, it's more like he has done a big research and development and he knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software. Just download and start living it. But when you want to create your own software, of course you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the lessons from the experiences, how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life is over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, Anubhava, Anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons You learn from the experiences. Understand? Anubhava means the experience, and learning lessons. For example, first you touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire. Oh, cigarette fire also will burn. Then you touch lighter fire. Oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this, you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is what we call anubhava, learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called anubhuti, learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn. This is called anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying. You will say the same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it, but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna, a great enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think end of the in 1886 he passed away. He left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world and live with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, you have to achieve the inner world. First, achieve the inner world means first, forget about the outer world. Put your energy, turn your energy towards the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example. Boat, which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can stay on the water, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space, which is not moved by anything. Achieving the intense energy and excitement, which is independent of anything, is a basic need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help is possible. I have seen many people using the great spiritual truths in a different way, promising to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create some other things of the outer world to you. I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. But understand the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. The truth of enlightenment is totally different. And I really feel this happened because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. It may be from the source. By the time they bottle it, label it, and bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. Enough of pollution has happened. At least with water, we have some system. We can transport it without pollution. But with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, and if he does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. I always tell people, even if it is a little difficult, learn from enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. It will be little difficult. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance, tapas. They will demand little time and energy and your attention. But you will reach the truth. You will achieve the truth. There is no instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. Mahadeva is saying, when some desire arises, consider it, then suddenly unclutch from it. He is not telling, cherish the desire, it's okay. No. He is saying, suddenly unclutch. Before even the mind starts arguing with you, should I unclutch or not? Suddenly unclutch. If you are arguing with the mind, you will never unclutch. I always tell people, don't think before you jump. If you think, you will never jump. See in your life, if you are thinking, you will never jump. You will jump only the moment you stop thinking. Only when you stop thinking, you will take decision. Don't think before you jump. People always tell, think twice before you jump. I say no. If you think, you will never jump. Here Mahadeva is telling, suddenly unclutch. Before even your mind becomes aware, unclutch. You are enlightened. There is a beautiful story. One lady goes to Ramakrishna, great master, and says, Master, my husband is threatening that he will become a Swami. He will leave me and go away. He will renounce the life and go away. Ramakrishna says, don't bother, never it will happen. She was very surprised. She says, no, he is talking very seriously. He is not just joking. Then Ramakrishna tells an incident. Like this, one guy was threatening his wife that I will go away, I will become a Swami, I will renounce and go away. Actually, this is a technique used by frustrated men in India to threaten women Now really, because in India, women are not economically independent. So if she nags too much, this is the way this guy will respond. So this guy says, I'll go away, I'll become a monk, Swami. She goes and complains to his elder brother, that guy's elder brother, and says, your brother is threatening me that he will become a Swami. Please advise him. Elder brother says, don't bother, never it will happen. Again she is asking, how you say never it will happen? He is very serious, he is talking really seriously. He says, no. How a person will become a Swami? Understand, now see. And just this guy took his cloth and threw it away. Just took one towel and went away. Left the house and became a Swami. The elder brother shows, this is the way people will become a Swami. And he really becomes Swami. Person who talks will never do. Person who is thinking will never do. Person who is thinking will never jump. Ramakrishna tells this story and tells her, consoles her, don't bother, person who threatens will never move. Shiva is speaking to a different kind of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a truth seeker who is serious about enlightenment. I have seen different kinds of seekers who are very happy only to talk about it, never to work for it. Who are little courageous to take one or two steps but not to go with it. Very few guys, courageous ones. I call them Dhira. Dhira means courage to travel, courage to live it, courage to leave everything else. Today, Mahadeva is talking. Mahadeva is giving techniques for that kind of intelligent, energetic, courageous people. He gives techniques for all kinds of people. First level, who are just interested in talking, but not doing about it. Second level, who are interested in talking and taking one or two steps, but not more than that. And the true seekers. He gives techniques for every level. But this is the technique for the people who are tired of being cunning. If you are tired of being lazy, if you have suffered enough with your dilemma, if you have suffered enough with your mind, then this is technique for you. If somebody is, people come and tell me, Swamiji, what you teach is really wonderful, amazing truth. But how to practice? I am not so mature to practice these great truths as it is. Then I tell them, suffer a little more and come back. The truth as it is. The truth as the truth just transforms, just makes you completely a different being. Whenever some desire arises in you, consider it, see it, witness it, understand it. Suddenly, before your mind is ready with arguments, unclutch from it. It's a very powerful technique. Very powerful technique. When you suddenly unclutch, a quantum jump will happen in you. If you are announcing step by step, you will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. You will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. Step by step, never growth happens. Enlightenment is either now or never. Complete yes or complete no. Never happens step by step, never point by point, never like a degree, no. Never like a gradual process. Powerful technique which you can use it every day. Even when you sit morning, if you feel the hunger or thirst, desire to drink water, food, just sit with the desire. Consider it. Don't say right or wrong. Just unclutch before your mind brings up any argument. You may ask, then I should not eat or what? That is secondary. When you are really hungry, when it goes beyond unclutching, you will simply eat. That is different. But this unclutching can surely reduce the number of times and the quantity which you eat. Any desire, whether it is about anger, desire to express your anger, or desire to express your lust, desire to express anything, or desire for some object, just sit, consider the desire, and suddenly, before even your mind is ready, unclutch from it. Unclutch from it. Shiva is giving so many wonderful methods for so many different kinds of beings. The today's technique is for powerful, intense, courageous seekers who are tired of their same way of living, who are really tired of dilemmas, who have suffered enough with their mind, who have lived enough, and who understand the cunningness of their mind. This technique is for them. This technique is for those courageous, few living beings. Suddenly decide, when you consider a desire, suddenly decide that you will unclutch over and do not allow the arguments and just be with that unclutched space. See what happens to you. See what happens to you. Maybe now for a few minutes we can sit effortlessly and try how we are able to practice this, how we are able to internalize this. Understand, this technique is not even to be practiced every day. No. This is supposed to be practiced effortlessly, internalized effortlessly. Suddenly at one day, you will unclutch from the very desire of holding on to this body. You will just unclutch. Now, close your eyes for a few minutes. I'll guide you how to consider the desires and how to suddenly unclutch from it before your mind brings any argument. Please close your eyes. Sit in a relaxed way. If some desires are arising in you, maybe desire to open your eyes or desire to move your body, any desire, just see that desire. Don't judge. There may be so many desires. Do not witness. Do not judge. Do not say right or wrong. Do not suppress. Just see. Don't say, don't think your desire is right or wrong. Just see it. Let your eyes be closed.
Let all the desires arise in you. Don't suppress them. Don't judge them. Don't say they are right or wrong. Just let them happen. Suddenly, before even your mind recognizes, unclutch from all the desire and relax. Do not argue. Do not logically decide. Do not decide based on right or wrong. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Let your eyes be closed. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. anything comes up, just unclutch. Just disconnect. Don't judge. Don't say it is right. Don't say it is wrong. Just disconnect, unclutch. Om Nithyanandam. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Try, whenever you are caught by strong emotions or strong desires, just sit with it. Don't judge. Don't say right or wrong. Consider it and suddenly unclutch from it without even allowing your logic to question, to come up. When you unclutch, you will see the truth in you.
Yes. So when you are stuck with any desires, consider it and simply unclutch. A very simple yet a very powerful technique from Shiva himself. Just when you are struck by any desire, consider it and just simply unclutch from it. And you'll transcend your desire. After this powerful meditation, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation session. And in this round, we'll be decreasing the weight of any metal object. So you can pick up any metal object from your household. It can be from your kitchen, it can be any of the tools, the metal tools. So just take a few moments as you gather the metal objects from your household nearby. And second step is going to be that you'll be taking the measurement, the weight of the object. So first, having the object itself, the metal object, any metal object, it can be small also, that's not the issue. And second step is having the measurement. You are measuring the weight of the object that you have it. So please go ahead, take a moment and have the initial measurement. Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and let us know as we move to the next step. All right. So if you have taken the initial measurement, let's move to the manifestation itself, where you'll be manifesting the power of decreasing the weight of the object. So just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. When you visualize Swamiji, when you connect with Swamiji, simply connect with that super conscious energy. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Be in a strong declaration to be in restful awareness, at ease, without any stress, without any anger, without any agitation, irritation. No compulsion. Just be completely relaxed. Any thought that arises, just consider it and just unclutch from it. Be a witness to your thoughts. Now, let's connect to Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya with an intense declaration to manifest this power of decreasing the weight of the object. So let's enter into the sound of power manifestation. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. And let us now take a second measurement of the weight of the object. So this was an object made of metal. We took an initial measurement before we affected the weight of the object. And now, after the power manifestation, after affecting the weight of the object, let us take a second measurement of the weight and compare it to the first. So requesting everyone, let us take a moment and measure the weight of the object. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Yes, so go ahead and start sharing. So once you have taken the second measurement of the weight of the object, the metal object, then start sharing it with us. Let us know how you went. Were you able to increase or decrease the weight of the object? Please go ahead. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please take the second measurement and let us know how you went. Is the weight heavier or lighter? Perfect. And we also have all right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment in our program for today,
which is an intensity. So Swamiji will be revealing on intensity. Swamiji says that intensity is the key. And when you make the intensity your very DNA, then you are there, because Swamiji says that even intensity is much more than enlightenment. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this very intensity, as intensity is the key. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
Today's subject is intensity is the key. Make it your very DNA. The only difference between you and Patanjali, you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Shiva is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not in lifestyle. Please understand. The difference is not in lifestyle. Krishna ate just like you all. Krishna was singing just like you all. He was dancing just like you all. Bhagavatam may not record, but surely you would have done 1, 2, 3. Just like you all. Then what is the difference between you and Krishna? People ask, what is the difference between me and Krishna? Intensity. He was total. He was intense. Whatever he was doing, he is complete. Whatever he is doing. So Patanjali is trying to teach intensity. I can say just this one sutra is enough. Decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body. Many times people come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. What it means? And as if people who are meditating, they don't have any other work. It is just arrogance. In a way, I tell them, say that you don't feel meditation is that important. Then I can understand. Don't say you don't have time. What for? We say meditate. We don't have time for meditation because making money. Because in this country, money, time is money. I have seen people, many times, people jump, people escape, they don't meditate, they don't do what they enjoy, they don't do some voluntary service, they don't do some spiritual work, they don't do anything and make money and accumulate. They compromise with their values, with their relationship, with their health, with their meditation, with whatever they believe. They compromised everything, made money. Now suddenly recession, that also disappeared. Where everything went, nobody knows. Tuck, the numbers gone, disappeared. At least people enjoyed their life, meditated, did some spiritual service and lived happily. At least they have the satisfaction that they lived their life. People who try to convert everything into money, now suddenly that is also gone. Nobody knows where it has gone. That's another one funny thing. Fictions being sold in fractions. Fictions are being sold in fractions continuously. And people have, all of them have put their money in that field where the fictions are being sold in fractions. And suddenly, it's not there. At least people who lived their life, who lived what they wanted, who lived the values which they wanted, now they have the satisfaction. They lived their life. People who compromise, they don't even have that satisfaction. Anyhow, whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation, I tell them, just do only one thing. Only one thing. Every day, at least 1 hour you spend with your body. Brushing, cleaning, taking bath, dressing, at least 1 hour. It's a minimum. That 1 hour decide, you will be with your body. When you are brushing, just be with your teeth. When you are taking shower, just be with your skin. When you are dressing, just be with your body. Just that 1 hour spend with you. That's all. Nothing else. That is enough. You will see so much of transformation will happen in your system. You may think it is too simple. But if you look inside your life, when you start brushing only, you will be sitting in your office and doing all your work. When you are taking bath, you will be cursing everybody in the life. You can see. Those are the moments. You don't live with you. You don't live with you. Just this 1 hour. That is what Patanjali means when he says intensity is the key. Just be intense in whatever you are doing. Suddenly, so much of transformation will happen. Living intensely, it's what I call living enlightenment. If you are sitting in the chair, feel very clearly. You are sitting. The chair is holding your weight. But you don't relax on the chair. Even now you can see, constantly you are holding yourself. Even though physically chair is holding your weight, you think you are holding yourself. You do not relax, even on the chair. You do not relax. You are not at ease with what is happening. Be intense with whatever is happening. When you are intense with whatever is happening, all your postures are yoga. Please understand. If you are intensely sitting, that sitting is a posture, asana. If you are intensely standing, the standing is asana. Whatever you do with intensity is asana. Asana is not adding movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. When I was young, I learned yoga from a great yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri. Very great yogi. He used to teach me yoga in the temple, the Arunachaleshwara temple, my native place. It's the largest Shiva temple. 25-acre granite construction. 25-acre built-up area in granite. Still, in India, there are thousands of cities. The temple will be the center of the city. And that will be the largest structure of the city. When he used to teach yoga to me, he will make me claim all the pillars. From morning till evening,
All the temple stone pillars I have to climb up and down, up and down, up and down. After I grew up, when I started reading the yoga literature, suddenly I found out this is not yoga. I asked him, why did you make me do that? Because when I was doing, I was really thinking it is yoga. And now I don't see in any book, any reference that it's yoga. He just laughed and said, what needs to be achieved through yoga? Did you achieve through that practice? I said, yes, that I achieved, no doubt. Then it is yoga, relax. He gave me an important key, click. That is the key based on which I have designed the whole Nitya Yoga. The key is, with any intention, you move your body. That intention will become part of your bio-memory and it will express itself in your life. With any intention, you move your body. That intention will become part of your bio-memory and that will become reality in your life. He showed me just by the intensity. You can play with any energy. Any energy. I have seen. You will take a stone, keep it in the hand, create a sound intensely through his tongue, as if he is hitting the stone with a hammer. Just the sound, the stone will go to pieces. The power of intensity. Intensity. He will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone. The fruits will fall from the tree. Intensity. With any intention, if you move your body, that intention will get recorded in your system and will become reality in your life. So be very clear. When you are working, running your life, if you have the intention, it is going to bring only suffering and disturbance and dissatisfaction. You will be attracting that in your life. So having positive intentions and moving your body is yoga. Any movement is okay. Any movement is okay. If the intensity becomes your bio-memory, suddenly you know you are in heaven. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Patanjali says very beautifully, intensity is the essence. Please understand. Intensity is the difference between religion and spirituality. Without intensity, even meditation will be a ritual. I have seen many people meditating all over the world. Now I know by conducting classes all over the world, how different culture, different country people sit and sleep. Everywhere I am seeing how people sit and sleep, how they miss the words, how they sit and sleep. Without intensity, even your meditation will be a ritual. With intensity, even your ordinary activity like walking, talking, eating, sitting will be meditation. It will radiate. With intensity, you will attract that same kind of people around you. The same kind of people you will attract around you. You will feel connected to them. You can see many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, 4 years before I started my spiritual journey, I feel of late the whole world, everywhere spiritual awakening is happening. No. Actually, when you start journey,
suddenly you will see in your life, you will start attracting spiritual people, spiritual ideas, spiritual magazines, spiritual websites. All those things will automatically start coming in your life. You will see people giving you that kind of gifts, that kind of books. You will start feeling connected to those things. World is not becoming spiritual. Your world is becoming spiritual. So with intensity, you will attract right people around you and you will feel connected to right people. Without intensity, even if right people happen around you, you will miss. I know thousands missed me. I know thousands lost me. Without intensity, even if I happen in your life, I'll just become memory. I'll only be vacation happened in your life, not life itself. With intensity, even if you have not had me physically in your life, you will be living with me. You will be living with me. Without intensity, even if it happened in your life physically, you miss. You will miss. It will be just lost. Intensity is the ultimate truth. Today morning in the press meet, one journalist asked me, what's the difference between religion and spirituality? If it is taught to you by somebody, anything it may be, it's religion. If you discover the truth of it by applying it in your life, it is spirituality. It is spirituality. Till you discover, it is religion. Only when you discovered it, it is spirituality. Intensity is the key for discovering it. That is the key for discovering it. Let's enter into the sutra, Patanjali's sutra. The 20th sutra, the sutra which I was commenting in the last discourse. I want to continue. And then today's sutra, I'll expound. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. Patanjali explains the science of Samadhi, science of enlightenment. Let me give you the translation. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. The path of highest Samadhi is attained by people by faith in the path, energy directed on the path, repeatedly bringing to awareness, concentration and discrimination. In the last discourse, I have spoken on Shraddha and Virya, means the faith in the path, energy directed on the path. Now, I'll speak on the other three things, 5 qualities: Shraddha, Virya, Smriti, Samadhi, Prajna. Shraddha means faith, feeling connected to the spiritual ideas. Second, Virya means intensity, energy directed on the path. Third, Smriti, bringing your awareness again and again back to the spiritual path. The third idea, Smriti. This is what I wanted you to understand first. Please understand. Bringing the truth again and again back to your life. bringing the remembrance again and again back to your life. See, when you are in depression, if somebody comes and talks to you and gives you the right idea, right click to come out of the depression, what great service that person is doing to you. Or if you yourself are able to do that service to you, how great your life will be. The ability to do that service to yourself is what I call smriti. Remembering the great truths, in the life again and again, and elevating yourself to live the intense spiritual life, to experience the truth, is what I call smriti. See, in our life, at some time, all of us experience some strong truths as a click, as an experience. Suddenly, some truths will click with you. Either when you are fighting with your spouse, or fighting with your boss, or sitting depressed, or some time in your life when you lose money, or when you are some parts of your life, these great truths will click. You will have those great truths as experience. The big problem is you don't remember the same truths with that same clarity. If the same problem comes back again, that is where the problem starts. If you can bring those same truths back to your being, when the same problems come again, you will be living enlightenment. I always tell people, every day spend at least half an hour with some spiritual literature. People ask me, why? What is it going to do something? I have read all these books already. No, relax. You might have read. That does not mean you remember. Read, reread, reread, reread. Assimilate these ideas again and again. You will see. Whenever you go through a low mood, you remember these great ideas. You will start living them. Smriti means remembering your true self again and again. I can say, remembering to unclutch again and again is what Patanjali calls smriti. Whatever may be the complication, remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Maybe after 2-3 days, you will forget. You will be caught and you will be suffering. Suddenly remember, no, let me unclutch. Whenever you remember, come back. Come back to the center. Come back to the peace. Unclutch. You will see. The constant remembrance is so powerful, so strong. That is the ultimate technique. All the rituals, spiritual literature, temples, everything is created. Everything is created just for this one idea, smriti, remember. All over the world, so much of wealth is put, invested in spiritual books, in spiritual infrastructure, so many spiritual things. Just one reason. You need to be reminded. You need to remember. That's all. You need to remember the truth. That's all. Nothing else. I am building temples all over the world. Just today morning, one journalist asked me, Swamiji, all over the world you are building temples, organizations, ashrams, monasteries. Why? I told one word, just to remind people about these great truths. That's all. Nothing else. Soon, in few days, in San Jose, you may have a temple. It's just for reminding you the truth. Reminding you the truth. Smriti. When temples don't remind you the spiritual truths, they are not useful. When books don't remind the spiritual truths to you, they are not useful. When your life don't remind the spiritual truths to you, it is not worth living. Remembering the spiritual truths again and again and again is the essence. Please understand, Patanjali says, just by remembering, you can fall into samadhi. He is not giving this as a morality or inspiration. No. He says this is a science of samadhi. Ramakrishna says, the moment I see some villager from Chaitanya's village, I fall into samadhi. Just remembering that person, his village is Chaitanya's place, and the village remains Chaitanya, and Chaitanya remains Krishna, Krishna remains the enlightened consciousness, and he is already in samadhi. The right remembrance can straight away transport you to samadhi. The wrong remembrance can immediately put you in depression. This word all of you can understand, because it's your experience. Wrong word can put you in samadhi immediately. The right remembrance. Wrong words can put you into depression immediately. The right remembrance can put you into samadhi immediately. For right remembrance only, smriti only, the satsangs, temples, rituals, everything is created. The rituals are nothing but everyday reminding your godliness. Before doing any ritual, the first mantra is called Manasa Puja, remembering your soul as God and worshipping that. Only then you worship that same consciousness in the deity. It means what? The puja is nothing but remembering the great truths. Smriti. If you have remembrance, you don't need anything from the outer world. If all these outer world things do not remind you, then they have no use. Then they have no use. Smriti, the mala, bracelet, everything is just for remembrance. Smriti, nothing else. It's not for any other reason. Just reminding you. Whenever you see them, you remember these great truths. This mala, bracelet and all is to help you not to forget the truth. But sometimes people forget that itself. Reminding the truth, smriti. The next truth, Patanjali says, prajna. Samadhi and prajna. Samadhi means constantly trying to be in the deep silence, the gap between the two thoughts in your inner space. See, the gap between the two thoughts of your being. You again and again experience samadhi every moment in your life. The problem is, you don't have patience for that gap. You are running without even knowing why you are running. I have a story for you. An overweight man went to the doctor who advised him to lose 10 pounds. The doctor recommended that the man should run 5 miles every day for the next 100 days. The patient phoned the doctor exactly 100 days later. Doctor asked, have you lost the weight? Patient said, I have, but I am not at all happy with the situation. Doctor asked, why? This guy says, because I am 500 miles away from home. The fool is running, not turning back. Sometimes you are also just running, not looking in the gap, not coming back. If you are continuously running, you might have achieved 500-mile goal, but you will not be in home. Same way, if you are continuously running behind your mind, you may achieve what you want in the outer world, but you will not be in the home. You will be far away from the home. So come back to the gap. Coming back to the gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. Make time to come back to the gap. Don't say I am not able to. Every moment the gap is happening inside you. Because of the gap only the next thought is able to come. Understand? It's like the fish tank, water bubbles coming. It may look that all the bubbles are interconnected, but they are not. There is a gap. Same way, you may feel the thoughts are continuously connected. No, there is a gap. Relaxing in that gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. The fifth idea Patanjali is sharing is prajna, means discrimination. I can say the pure consciousness which awakens discrimination. That's what is prajna. Because discrimination word is too poor word for prajna. It's too poor word for prajna. The big problem is the Sanskrit can never be translated as it is. I have to use many words only to give you the concept which is expressed through that sutra. Discrimination, please understand, consciousness which awakens the discrimination. When you are aware, when you are conscious, you can never make a mistake. You can never make a mistake. When you are conscious, constantly you respond to the situation in the present moment. See, if you are not conscious, you act based on your engrams, not based on the truth, your own intimate experience. If the prajna is there, you act based upon your own intimate personal experience. If the prajna is missing, you act based on the samskara, hearsay, what they will say, what he will say, what the other will say. From the samskara, the person who is operating from prajna will have a deep discrimination. He will have very deep discrimination. I have a story for you. Two gas company servicemen, one old, one young, were calling on houses in a neighborhood, checking the meters. At the final house on their round, a lady watched through the window as they checked the meter. Their truck was parked at the end of the street. Suddenly, these two guys thought of having a small game. They decided between them to prove their fitness. Who will reach the truck first? The older man challenged the youngster to a race. As they ran to the truck, they were surprised to find the woman from the last house huffing and puffing right behind them. What is wrong? They asked that lady. She gasped and said, When I saw two gasmen running as hard as you can, I figured I would better run too. Sometime you are also running behind gasmen, not knowing why they are running. When the prajna is not there, you run based on samskaras, fear, not based on the real experience. With prajna, with consciousness, you will be very clear what I mean by the word consciousness. Please understand. Just when I started the discourse, what I said, just being inside your skin. Just be inside your skin. Deal the persons, situations, places, everything directly. Everything straight. Be inside your skin and deal the things directly. Then you will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can, what you can't, what is your life, what is your goal, everything. You will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't want. There won't be any confusion. There won't be any confusion. You will be just straight. I have a story for you. A woman went with her husband for his routine medical checkup. But afterwards, the doctor took her to one side and said, I am afraid I have some bad news. Unless you adhere to strict routine, your husband will die. Every morning, you must give him good, healthy breakfast. You must cook him a nutritional meal at night. Furthermore, you must not burden him with household chores. And you must keep the house spotless and germ-free. I know it places a great deal of work on your shoulders, but it really is the only way to keep him alive. On their way home, the husband asked his wife what the doctor had said to her. Oh, she replied, he said, you are going to die. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't. With consciousness, there is no confusion. There is no confusion whether you can do or can't do. The dilemma between can and can't will not be there. The dilemma between want or don't will not be there. The power of consciousness, prajna, will remove agnya. Please, agnya means ignorance. Prajna means beyond ignorance. As long as you have ignorance, be very clear, you do not have prajna. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Buddha, I have a huge problem in my country. He's a king. Almost all the kings who were alive in Buddha's period in India were either sannyasis of Buddha or disciples of Buddha. Because he showed in his life, kingdom is nothing. Kingdom is nothing. He showed in his life, the kingdom is nothing. And the great truths of spirituality is the strength. Almost all the kings were his disciples. Either they have taken sannyas and left the kingdom. If they are sitting in the kingdom, they are ruling as Buddha's representative. That's all. Goes and asks, there is so much of confusion in my kingdom. Please give me some advice. How can I sort it out? Buddha says, sit and bring your awareness to your breathing. He says, if I am sitting like this, they will not only take away the kingdom, they will kill me and everything will disappear. Buddha says, just listen to what I am saying. And beautifully, the king expresses. He says, when I listened, I sat with myself consciously, suddenly I could see the root of the problems. When you see the root of the problems, you have solution. Please understand, when you see the root of the problem, you have solution. The big problem is sometimes we don't look into the problem and try to find out solution. We don't have patience to look into the problem, but try to find out the solution. That is where the whole problem starts. You can just look in, you will see not only you have a solution, suddenly problem dissolves. Problem dissolves. The problem itself do not have its root. The root in which it is rooted, the very root disappears.
So intensity. Swami says, what is the difference between you and Buddha? What is the difference between you and Krishna? What is the difference between you and Mahavira? They do the same thing. There's no lifestyle is same, but what's the difference? Difference is that they are intense in whatever they do. And Swami mentions that even when you do yoga, with what context you bend your body, that context get registered and that result is delivered to you. So intensity in the context is very important. And with this, we'll be now entering into a technique, as Swamiji was revealing, that only difference between Buddha, Patanjali, Krishna, and Shiva and you is that they are intense. Difference is not in the lifestyle. So decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body.
Yes, how a child feels connected to the mother, yearns for the mother, strong yearning for the mother, and how you feel connected to your beloved when you are in love. See, when you are in love, whatever you may be doing, the undercurrent, you will just feel that constant feeling, that constant memory of him or her, just feeling you. When you are in love, the constant undercurrent will be there, feeling you, overflowing in you, that intensity. So that intensity of overflowing, of that constant undercurrent, similar when the child is connected to the mother and strong yearning for the mother, or when you have this feeling of love towards your beloved. That is the intensity that we are speaking about. If that can be directed towards fulfillment or towards enlightenment, suddenly you will see you are awakened. You are awakened just through that intensity, through that undercurrent of intensity overflowing in you. Enlightenment suddenly happens. You are awakened. So intensity is the ultimate truth, as Swamiji beautifully tells us.
So we'll be entering into a technique. So into a technique for the intensity. This is called Shanmuki Mudra. So to enter into this, the first requirement is that if you are wearing spectacles, you can remove them because we'll be closing our 5 senses, including the eyes. So please, if you are wearing the spectacles, please remove them and find a comfortable seated posture. You can sit on the ground, you can sit with cross-legged, and if you're not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on a chair, but make sure that your back is straight. And because this is going to be, you'll be closing your 5 senses, so it's better to have a chair in front of you where you'll be keeping your elbows on the chair. And about the hand positions for this technique is, place your thumb, as you can see, the thumb will be on your short earlobes. You can see this is the short earlobes that you'll be closing. with your thumb until you hear a humming sound. So till you are doing the humming, you'll be closing the earlobe, the short earlobes. So this is the placement of the thumb, and then lightly place your index finger on both the eyes. So this index finger will be on the eyes. You don't have to force it strongly, just a light placement of the index finger. Then position your middle finger on the bridge of your nose. So in this, whenever you are inhaling, you'll be releasing the fingers, middle finger, and inhaling. Then closing the middle finger, closing the nose and humming. And then when you are done, you can release, we'll be releasing the middle finger again to inhale. And the ring finger will be under your nostrils, which is your upper lip, and the little finger will be on your lower lip. So this is the position of the hands. So once again, the ears will be on short earlobes. The index finger on the ears, eyes, lightly, very gentle push. Middle finger will be pressing the bridge of the nose. The ring finger will be on the upper lip, and the little finger will be on the below lips. So this is the hand position.
So next, let us have a look at the breathing. So close your nose partially with your ring fingers to reduce the prana flow. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible, while keeping your mouth tightly shut. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them remain still. Intensify your awareness without creating stress. Focus deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye. Now let us maintain this position. Let us enter into this intense meditation. Let's begin.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can relax from this Shanmuki Mudra meditation. The very powerful technique that Swamiji has given to bring intensity. With this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation round. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So in this round also we'll be manifesting the power of decreasing the weight of an object made of metal. So you can choose any other object from your house itself. It can be anything. It can be from any items, small items from the kitchen, or anything from your household. So just take a moment, have the metal object with you. And the second step is having the measurement, the weight of the object. You'll be decreasing the weight of the object. So that's why having the initial weight is very important. So please go ahead, take a moment and have the initial measurement of the weight of the object.
Yes, and welcome Ma Eva and Nithyananda. Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Also, we are joined by
Also, we are joined by Ma Nithyanandeshwari. Nithyananda Ma,
yes,
if you're there with us, please be on camera. And also requesting everyone with the camera switched off to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Eva, Ma Gui Tzu Jing, Ma Zhang Chi Ho, Ma Nithyananda, and Ma Shamei Muse. Please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Yes. Let us all get ready for this power manifestation. So once again, it is the power of Mahima. In this round, we will be reducing the weight of a metal object. So requesting everyone to please gather a metal object from your kitchen, perhaps. And let us get ready for this power manifestation. So first of all, we'll require the object. And second of all, as Maharaj already mentioned, we will require you to take the initial measurement of the object before we affect the weight of the object. So let us begin. And if you don't have a way of measuring the exact weight, then you can just feel the object in your hand. So see how it feels. If see the heaviness that it feels before and after we affect the weight of it. So I'm requesting everyone take a moment and get a feel for the object's weight. So if you haven't got perhaps a kitchen measurement, weight measurement tool, kitchen weighing scale, then perhaps just by feel, get an idea of the weight of the object. All right, so if you're ready, let us yes, if you're ready, then let us get ready. Let us get into the power manifestation. So requesting everyone to please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So having the object in front of you, with the measurement taken, the weight of the object. We will be affecting the weight of the object. We will be decreasing the weight of the object. So let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And yes, Ma Nithyananda, welcome, Ma.
Yes, Nithyananda.
So Ma Anandeshwari will be decreasing the weight of an object, a metal object, in front of us. So if you could gather a metal object and take the initial measurement of that object, or if you haven't got a measuring scale, you can just get a feel for the object by having it in your palm. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Bring our awareness to our inner space just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. So just below the heart center. Let us remember Swamiji, the Master, in our inner space. Let us remember everything that Swamiji means to us. Everything Swamiji represents. And all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. Understanding our inner space, our Anandaganda, is the space that we have been initiated in by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, and to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us remember Swamiji and invoke him in our inner space. Let us welcome him with gratitude, love, and compassion in our inner space, our Anandaganda. Let's feel the feeling connection that we have to the Master. Let's bring our awareness to this connection. Let's feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And then gently, just gently, let us gaze through the third eye alone, keeping the two physical eyes closed. Looking through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel the energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. Now let us make a strong declaration, a strong intention in our third eye for the weight of the object to decrease in weight. Strong intention, strong declaration. That is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is true. Nothing else can be true. Just our intention for the weight of the object to decrease. The strong, intense decision, intense declaration to the cosmos to decrease the weight of the object. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power, keeping the intention, the strong intention in our third eye. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands if you have put the eye bands. So please go ahead. And from this space of oneness, let's take a moment to share what was actually have the second measurement. Have the second measurement of the object, weight of the object, and compare it with the initial weight. Yes, we already have one sharing from Anandeshwari. She says, my coconut felt lighter and rolled from my hand. Okay, great.
Thank you very much for sharing that. So you are manifesting two powers in one, making it lighter and consciousness of the matter by rolling it out of your hand. Well done, Ma.
Yes.
It's requesting everyone If you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and take the second measurement of the object and let us know how you went. Were you able to manifest this power?
Yes, so Sari Chan, Kandam, Shamimos, if you are taking part, please go ahead, take a moment and have the measurement and let us know.
Yes, so just giving a few moments more, chance for everyone to share. And of course, if you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know whether you've taken part in the power manifestation and how you went. So whether you were successful in manifesting this power.
All right, so if you're still sharing, keep on sharing. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. And the next revelation by Swamiji is going to be the secret of gathering wealth. Secret of gathering wealth around you with a simple truth. So this is from the Jan Sutra. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Vanchanamakaro, Savapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha savesim padamam havai mangalam. Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for Satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging, will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand, the mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. That one thing, what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janaka is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, Arey, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen. No other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom. You can doubt me. And you have a freedom. You can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that.
you can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there. The truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here, with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana. The words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta Pramana is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing.
your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand? I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually, if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ekoro, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe. That's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me. Many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe. That's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now, whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call? Marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels. And whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised. I have never seen him eating. No food. And no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person. I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He's an avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person. Why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciples, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As of now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified
so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease.
Yes, so a powerful truth. What you believe about you and what you express about you, when it is same, then it just manifests. But the problem is what we believe about ourselves and what we express about ourselves is not the same. As Swamiji was saying that Ramakrishna says, "Manmukh ek karo," means when what you say and what you believe about yourself, when it is same, simply it just manifests. And Swamiji talks about how the enlightenment itself, the words actually postpones your enlightenment. Many yogis, siddhas in the Himalayas live without knowing, radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. So with this powerful cognitions, as Swamiji is revealing, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes, secrets for creating wealth, internalization exercise. So one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you'll become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you.
Yes. See it like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as reality in the screen. So if you want to change the scene in the screen, going and scratching the screen is not going to work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not going to work. Just do a small correction on the slides. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, slide is your samskaras, and screen is the life which you are living.
Now, if you're fighting with the screen or the light beams, you are trying to push the light beam saying, no, move, move, move. But that's not going to happen. It doesn't work that way. You don't understand. You can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work.
So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. The first step, look into your life that you are creating it. You are projecting it. Understand? Only when you look into your life, when you look within yourself, only then the click happens. Only then because this is your real life example. So let's take few moments and look into your life that you are creating it. You are projecting it. You are expressing it because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself or nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Pick one incident of your life and pen down in details of what happened and how you reacted. So we'll be entering into this first step. Let's gather pen and paper and let's enter into this step.
Let us move on to step number 2. Look back at the incident from the understanding. Look into your life that you are creating it. You are projecting it. You are expressing it. For example, let's say your manager is waiting on taking your promotion forward, and in frustration, you reacted and started to gossip about the manager to your other colleagues, and that only made the situation worse. Instead, look into your life and see what inner thoughts you had when you filed for promotion. Maybe this won't work out. Maybe I need to work harder. Just take a few minutes and share with us. So take a few minutes and have a think about it, have a deep think, and identify your thoughts. Identify the thoughts about the incident itself. So look into your life and understand that you are creating your life. You are creating incidents in your life. You are projecting your life. You are expressing it. So let's continue.
Yes, now slowly you can relax from this internalization exercise. And this is the time that we enter into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of Ashtavakrasana, this is power of Mahima. So in this round, what we'll be doing is we'll be increasing the weight of any metal object. So again, once again, if you have the same object with you, you can choose the same object. Otherwise, you can choose any other metal object. You can just take a few moments, go around, have a small object. It can be a small object as well. And next thing is, after getting the object, you'll be measuring the weight of the object. It can be a spoon, any metal object. And once you have the object, you'll be measuring the weight of the object. If you have the device, or in Google Play Store also there are some apps which comes to measure the weight. So you can download that as well. So let's take few minutes, gather the object, the metal object, and have the initial measurement. We'll be increasing the weight of the object. All right, so if you have the initial measurement, let's enter into the power manifestation. Just sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. You can close your eyes, or even you can open your eyes. And have that deep gratitude, deep surrender to Swamiji. When you have that deep gratitude and surrender, automatically all your self-doubt just disappears. Self-hatred, self-denial just disappears. So just connect with Swamiji and be in oneness with Swamiji. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And let's enter into this round of manifestation where you'll be increasing the weight of the metal object. So let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
slowly you can relax. And just take a second measurement of the weight of the object. And once you have taken the second measurement, compare it with the initial measurement that you had taken and note it down. So just take few moments and take the second measurement and compare it with the first measurement, and let us know the weight of the object, whether it has increased, the weight has decreased. So please go ahead, take a moment and let us know. Even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. All right. So if you're still sharing, take a moment and let us know whether it has changed. Even if it's there's no change, you can share that as well. In the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat, you can let us know. Yes, so, all right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on you are the source. Swamiji says that only when you take the responsibility that you are the source of everything, you'll be manifesting the oneness within you. So let's come to the space of listening and we enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
In the Agori tradition is the path of science of enlightenment. They work with the human fevers. They say there is 64 kind of a fever which is responsible for our physical and mental imbalances. All your physical disease and mental disease is just because of these 64 fevers. Your anger will be a kind of a fever radiating around you. If you are carrying so much of negative thoughts like a vengeance, violence, you will be radiating a kind of a fever around you. For every kind of a thought trend, you will radiate a kind of a fever. If you are carrying too much of violence and anger, even the objects which you touch will become poisonous. Understand? I was surprised when I studied that science. When I studied the Agori tradition, then I understood human beings carry so much of vengeance because mind needs dissatisfaction and vengeance and violence as a root. If you are having mind, be very clear, you carry such big load of vengeance, such big load of dissatisfaction, such big load of the negative fire, fever. That is why wherever you put your feet, you radiate poison. Grass dies. In Zen Buddhist tradition, in front of your cottage, if the grass is dead, if you have created a walkway by your walking, you will not receive sannyas. They won't give you sannyas. This is a method of training. In front of your cottage, there will be a big lawn. You are supposed to use the same route, but if the grass dies, you will not be given sannyas. Means, still unconsciously you have not dropped the violence. It's a very subtle but powerful science. Only when I studied, I understood how the mind lives on dissatisfaction. Paramahamsas, enlightened beings, does not leave footprint. Anybody who does not leave footprint, who is not heavy on the planet Earth, is called Paramahamsa. Even not only his lifestyle, even his very way in which he carries his being will be so light, radiating so much of lightness, innocence, radiating so much of the carefreeness or the joy. Of course, no other word. That is what, that kind of beings are only called Paramahamsas. In our time shaft, there is no gap. Constantly things are getting written. I think overwritten. Overwritten. Our mind, how much it feels dissatisfaction, that much it does not feel satisfaction. You can see when you feel the hunger, at first you will feel in the navel center. After a few minutes, you will feel all over the body. Then it will become irritation, shouting at everybody, and your whole body will be burning, literally. But you don't feel the same satisfaction after you dump the food. You may be filled but not fulfilled. We may be filling but not feeling fulfilled. Same way, thirst. Before drinking water, we feel so much of thirst. But after that, we just take it for granted. After eating or drinking, the satisfaction which we feel, we do not cherish, we do not experience, we do not live it, we take it for granted. Any joy you can see in your life, you take it for granted. You start asking, what next? There is a beautiful stotra by Shankara. Tatakim, tatakim, tatakim. What next? What next? What next? Your mind is alive only by asking what next? What next? What next? It can't relax here and now. When Shiva says, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize that. Be in that moment. If you are finding satisfaction means you are relaxing into that present moment. You are resting into that present moment. You are entering into a space where you don't have boundary, you don't have heaviness, you are not creating footprint. Just be in that space. But our mind is such. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully. There's a beautiful one-liner from Ramana Maharshi. He says in Tamil, I'll give you the translation. Before achieving, even mustard seed will look like a mountain. After achieving, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed for the mind. Before you getting it, even a mustard seed, small thing, will look like a mountain. Without that, your life will not move. For example, a cell phone or a shoe, which you see when you go for window shopping. When you go for shopping, it's called window shopping, just seeing and walking. Particular kind of a cloth or some shoe or some cell phone. You just look at it. You have a thought. Why not have that? You say, no, later on. Let me save a little money and buy. You just walk. But the thought is in your mind. Your mind will now give all kinds of justifications why you should have that. If it is a shoe, it will tell, if I have that shoe, early morning 4:30, I can get up and go for a running. I will be more healthy. It will give all kinds of justifications as if you will get that shoe and start running every day morning. As if your whole morning waking up and running is only in that shoes. And without that shoe, you can't get up or you can't do any running with your old shoe. No, nothing. Your mind will create all kinds of scene. And with that cell phone, you will really start doing lot of business and develop all your relationships. It will give all kinds of ideas. If I have that cell phone, I will be able to call every time. I can keep up with my business, or I can take care of all the relationships. Some idea. Same way with that cloth. I think that cloth will really look nice on me. I'll really feel more confident and courage. And it will give all kinds of ideas. And somehow finally, because your mind says so many times again and again, you may save little money and get that shoe. First few days, you will not even remove that shoe when you go to sleep. It will be there in your leg even when you fall asleep. It will be almost like a part, Karna's Kavacha Kundala. The Karna's Kavacha Kundala can't be removed from his body. It will be just like that, just always with you. After a few days, you will say, okay. Whenever you go for some parties or some time, you will wear. After a month, rarely, maybe some important thing. After 3 months, it will be lying near that small corner room, which is always under that staircase. Nobody will be there even to clean or polish it. It will be lying there. You can see your mind. Just go to your garage and see all over how many things are lying, and before buying, what all words your mind said, and how your mind was showing all these things are really necessary for your life. Especially when you read that Sky Mall magazine, the flight, it gives you such a feeling that without that product, you can't take next step in your life. And it gives you such a fantastic feeling with that photograph and everything. Almost your mind says you can't live the next day without that product. Order now. And it's like a hypnotizing, especially these TV ads in US I saw. Call now, call now, call now. And almost that way in which it is presented, your mind will say you can't take the next step. You can't live your life without that product. Or there is something really missing without that product. Go around and see your garage. See your, not only garage, just go around and see the whole house. Go and stand near every object, everything in your house, and just have a small write-up, 2-line write-up. What you felt before that became part of your life. First with your house, with your car, with your wife, with your relationships, with your every product. Just see what was the comment or what was the thought before that became part of your life. And what is the thought now? You will understand your life or your mind records only dissatisfactions. When Buddha says life is suffering, he does not mean that true life is suffering. No. He himself was not suffering, radiating joy and bliss. How can he say life is suffering? What you think or what you record life as is suffering. In your mind, what all you record as life is suffering. That is what he means. There is a beautiful saying in the Upanishad. Once you become enlightened, your future and past both can be changed. I was actually confused when I read. See, future can be changed. That I can agree. Because it is open. How can past be changed? Because past has already happened. Only when I myself had experience, I understood the past as you think is not the original past which happened. What you think as your past is not the whole complete record. What you think as your biography is only selected, edited version. It is not the whole as it happened. So only when you become enlightened, you will experience the true past. You will see everything happened. As on now, what you remember as past now is not your past. Maybe a little confusing. What is this? It is true. In your life, if you had 100 incidents, dissatisfaction or suffering, at least 101 incident with satisfaction and joy has happened. That is why you are still alive. See, the prana flow can happen in you only if more number of joyful incidents are recorded in your unconscious, in your inner space. Still you being alive is the solid proof that your unconscious has not really lost the hope about life. Means at least 1% is more joy is recorded in your inner space. Intellectually, consciously, you may not remember. But in the inner space, the recording of the joy or satisfaction is 1% more than the dissatisfaction. That is why still you have hope and still you are breathing. Otherwise, you would have decided, enough, I breathed. Enough, I lived. Bas, let's pack up. Now really, still you being alive is the solid proof that 1% more joy is there inside recording. You may not remember it. You may not remember your past as it happened. Only when you become enlightened, you will realize the whole past as it happened. That is what the rishis say. When you become enlightened, your future and past both will change. You will realize your true past. So many wonderful things have happened. Many times, again and again, you come back to that present moment. Satisfaction, joy, or restfulness, but you don't feel comfortable with that state. Every day, at least few times, you experience the state of Paramahamsa, state of Shiva consciousness, but you feel uneasy with it. You feel uneasy with it. You don't feel homely with it. You don't feel that is your state. Your natural state has become unnatural for you. That is why you say, no, this is, I think this looks too much. It's okay. Before even you consciously relaxing into it, you jump out of it. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, whenever you want something, some outer object, like want to enjoy a sweet or some joy, your mind is running towards that object. The moment you put that object into your mouth or that object comes in contact with your senses, immediately the running stops, you come back to the present moment. You falling back to the present moment only radiates joy and satisfaction. Then you start thinking that joy is coming from that object. No. If the joy is coming from that sweet, then after 10 sweets, the joy should be more. But it is not. See the logic. as you believe, if the joy is from that sweet, after 10 sweets, the more number of sweets, joy should be more. But it is not. Why? It is not from that sweet. It is because your mind falls back to yourself. He gives a beautiful example. Dog which got a dry bone is biting the dry bone. Somehow the dry bone started poking into its own gums and blood started flowing. That dog is just enjoying that blood and thinking that blood is coming from that bone. How the dog is mistaking the blood from his own mouth is the blood from the bone and enjoying it. Same way, you also, when you experience the sense pleasures, when you live those sense pleasures, the joy which comes out of your own self, you attribute it to that object. If the dog starts thinking that blood is coming from that bone, it will just bite the bone more strongly. Same way, you catch that sense object more strongly. But suddenly you will see the emptiness. After 10 sweets, no more joy. Because your mind is now accustomed to the sweet. Even when you put the sweet in your tongue, it is not ready to rest. It is asking what next? What next? What next? It is not relaxing, resting into that satisfaction. Now you play the next role. Oh, there is no joy in the sense object. One side of your mind is saying, there is no joy. The same joy is not there in that sweet. But your inner mind is telling, no, you are doing wrong. I think try once more, try little more, we may get little more joy. Because you are not ready to believe that there is no joy in the object, because that's the only thing you have in your hand. If in that also there is no hope, means what will happen? You become hopeless. That is too much. So you try to hold on. So you try to add rasa, juice to the object from your own being and try to enjoy. You are not ready to believe that there is no joy from the sense, from the object. The joy is from your inner space because you are relaxing, resting. Mahadeva says beautifully, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize this. In Zen, they have something called tea ceremony. It's nothing, just they will prepare tea and drink. But that is given so much of spiritual significance, you will be surprised. All the monks will sit around and that they will be just sitting and listening to the sound of tea boiling. That water sound. Glug, 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 glug. And that beautiful smell of the steam. And just with a deep meditative mood. And when they pour the tea, just that sound which is created with a full awareness and your deep thirst for the tea or that feeling to sip the tea, just be with that. And beautifully when you sip the tea, the whole tea traveling inside your system and that satisfaction it is creating inside your system. And that beautiful restfulness and that relaxation or satisfaction which comes because you got what you want. The whole mood, the whole thing, just a cup of tea can lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Just that satisfaction, if you can live intensely, there is a beautiful truth behind this whole tea ceremony. Let me explain the truth. Then you will understand the Mahadeva or Shiva's technique. In your inner space, two things will get recorded. Two samskaras will get engraved. Samskara means the engraved memory which is powerful enough to make you go through the same action. If you are addicted to coffee, morning 7 o'clock, once you hear the bell 7, inside coffee, addiction, you see, addiction word can be defined. Understand this definition. Without that object, you will feel deep dissatisfaction. With that, you won't feel much satisfaction. Is addiction. Understand, this is the definition of addiction. With anything, without that object, you will feel deeply dissatisfied. If you can't smoke, at that point, you can't stand, like you will feel so restless. You will walk here, you will walk there, you will go to bathroom, you will walk here, you will walk there, and you will be shouting at everybody. You will be kicking the shoes, you will be kicking this. You will be doing all sorts of things like Tom and Jerry. But once you smoke, the joy will not be too much. You will take it for granted. Okay, next. That is what is called addiction. The powerful engraved memory which can make you go through the same action again and again without giving you the satisfaction is called samskara. Samskara and mantra, both are opposite to each other. The words are the memory which stays in you and makes you more and more dull and addictive is samskara. The words are memories which stays in you and liberates you more and more from your bondages is called mantra. The words which stays in you and liberates you is mantra. The words which stays in you and binds you is samskara. That's all. Understand? When you are caught with these samskaras, when you don't feel the satisfaction of what is happening inside you, you will record more samskara and less experience. Let me repeat once more. Inside your inner space, two things will be recorded. For example, the memory of drinking tea and the joy or intense satisfaction which you felt during drinking tea. These two will be recorded. If that satisfaction, the joy, if it is deeply recorded, you won't need the same act of drinking tea again and again. If this experience or the joy or quality of satisfaction is not deeply recorded in you, you need this act to be done again and again. If there is a quality of experience in you, the quantity of act is not needed. If the quantity of act is needed means the quality of experience is not deeply recorded in you. That is why Mahadeva says, Shiva says in another one technique, anything you do with your conscious full awareness will liberate you. Understand? It means if you smoke intensely, consciously, only once, you will be liberated from smoking. If you smoke consciously, intensely, even once, you will be liberated. You will not be bound. Because anything you do it completely does not create footprint or leave karma or samskara inside your inner space. Karma means unfulfilled action.
which is powerful enough to make you go through the same action again and again to make you feel fulfilled. If you do any action, whether it is seeing something, or listening something, or tasting something, or smelling something, or touching something, anything with full conscious awareness, even once, without drifting into the past or future during that act. Usually, when you are drinking tea, your mind will be doing everything else except enjoying the tea. When you can see in your life, when you put the brush morning to brush your teeth, your mind is already in the office, sitting and calculating and thinking what to do. That is why when you are in the shower, you are talking to your boss. Sometimes even verbally you talk. When you are in the shower, you are talking to somebody. What to do? And when you are sitting in the office, already you are in the evening sea beach or in the temple or thinking about the vacation. When you are in the sea beach, already you are thinking when to go back to the home. When you are in the home, already you are thinking when next day morning you will go to the office. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. That's all. That we are very clear. Anything you do, even once, without drifting into the past or the future, will liberate you. Any karma. Because you are embodiment of fulfillment. You are Purna. There is a beautiful Upanishad sloka. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. From the whole comes the whole, and if the whole is added to the whole or removed from the whole remains as whole. Maths cannot help. Logic cannot help you to understand this. And now, recently, the Western mathematicians are agreeing 2 plus 2 is not 4. No, really, it is 4 plus something. Whenever you add two things, it is not just a logical equal thing which we were believing always. No. 2 plus 2 is not just 4, because the adding action, that brings some result. See, 2 plus 2 is not just 4. Adding is an action. What about that result? Once you add 2 plus, you see, when the 2 is separate, 2, and there is another one 2, separate 2, these two, when they are added, it is not just 4 plus the quality of adding. Now this 4 is ready to get added to anything else. Now the 4 has got a quality or the idea or the mental setup of getting added to anything. That is why 2 plus 2 is not just 4, it is something more. Because the 4 has now learned how to expand itself. This just 2 do not know how to expand itself. This next 2 also do not know how to expand itself. Then these 2 are joined together and became 4. Now they have an intellectual property, how to expand them. They are something more than 4. Now they know the technique of how to adding more and more into them and how to assimilating or how to expand. Understand? That is why the regular logic is not a complete logic. The system of the Purnamata, if you understand this one Upanishad mantra, the whole comes out of whole and goes back to whole. If you take the whole out of the whole remains as a whole.
It's a very beautiful but very subtle truth. You need your full attention and awareness to digest this truth. But very understanding will transform you. You don't even need to meditate separately. You don't even need to meditate separately. The very understanding can transform you. See, now by your nature, whether you believe it or not, you are a whole being. You are a conscious being. Any action, if you do with that whole being, without drifting into the past or the future, the whole, which is your being, even if the action is done, you will remain as a whole. You will not become half. Purnamata Purnamitam. You will remain as a pure conscious being. But when you do some action, if you drift away in the past or the future, you will become part. You will not remain as a whole. Then samskaras are written on you. Then karma is created. You have to do the same action once more because you have not been in that whole state when you did that action. When you were smoking, if you were completely into that smoking, there was no other past or future, the whole was doing something holy, then you are not engraving or creating a karma or the memory. You are liberated from that action. You will not be inspired or forced to do the same act again. If you are half off when you are doing some act, naturally, because you have done only half, you have not achieved the full satisfaction, you will carry that engraved memory, which will inspire you, force you to do the same act to feel the fulfillment through that act. That's all. That is the meaning of Purnamata and Purnamitam. Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If you remain as whole, if all your actions are whole, with a whole integrated being, you will remain as whole. Anybody who remains as whole, whatever he does is holy. Understand? Paramahamsas are not classified or understood by their action. They are understood by their being. Paramahamsas are recognized by their being, not by their doing. That is why when Shankara is defining Paramahamsas, when he writes his Viveka Chudamani, he defines Paramahamsa. They are like Pichasa, Balaka and Bagula. See, they are like a ghost, mad and kids. All these things put together and something more. Means what? You can't define them. You can't define them. And in Paramahamsa Upanishad they say, no scale or rule or restriction binds them. They are completely liberated. They just live. They just live. They breathe the beautiful air of freedom, liberation, Swadantratva. Free is not the right word for Swadantra. Especially in this country, free word is too, it has got too much meaning, different meaning. Only one thing, whatever they do it whole, that's all. Because they are whole, no samskara or karma gets inscribed, engraved in them. They are not bound by anything. They are just full, complete. Their inner space is full, overflowing with joy. Understand? Anything you do half, karma is created, because that memory will make you go through the same act again and again till you feel completed. Whether it is a seeing or listening or smelling or tasting or touching, if you are whole, you are liberated. That is what Shiva says here. Wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, it may be when you see some of your friend, or when you see some scene, or when you hear some music, or when you smell some smells, or when you taste some food, or when you have some pleasure by touch, anything it may be, or when you are sitting and thinking or remembering something, anything may be, the moment you feel something is giving you satisfaction, just sit with that, go into that feeling of satisfaction. As I was telling you, two things will be recorded in you. The memory of the object, the memory of that satisfaction, that experience. If you are drinking tea, the memory of the tea and joy which you experienced during drinking tea. If you fill your whole being with the joy or satisfaction, there is no space for the memory of the tea to get inscribed. So the quality of your enjoyment or quality of your experiencing, the quality to experience will become sharp in you. So any small object can bring the same ecstasy in you. For Paramahamsas, you don't need big things to make them joyful. Just a small flower is okay. They are so joyful. Nothing is required to make them joyful. That is why they say Shiva is called Asudosha, means easily pleased. A Sanskrit word Asudosha means easily pleased. It's called Bolenath, means innocent. Does not need much. Just one small bay leaf, or little bit of rice, or little bit of Ganges water. Nothing much is necessary. He is happy and he gives you whatever you ask. That's why it's called Bolenath. Patram, Pushpam, Palam, Toyam. Nothing else is required. Just one leaf or one flower or just a little bit of something is enough. Nothing else is required. Asudosha, easily pleased. Simple guys. He doesn't need too many things to get pleased. He's a very simple person. You can see Shiva. All useless things which is not used by society at all is around him. Rudraksha, which has no value. There is no economical value, which is just lying all over. That's all? Is abharanas, ornaments, and all the snakes which nobody wants. Is his friends, and the place where he lives, burial ground, which nobody wants to go. That is the place where he lives. What is his cosmetics? The ash from the burial ground, which nobody will touch. And who are his friends and companions? Bhutas. And the bhutas, which nobody wants to even relate with. So he is happy with all those things. He does not need. He says, anything you think as useful, please you have it. Whatever the society thinks as useless, whatever is discarded, thrown away, he says, yes, I'll take care. That I'll enjoy. He's like a waste management guy. He doesn't bother about all useful things. That let people enjoy. I don't need. All those discarded, useless things, he is very happy with it. He doesn't need too many things to please him. Asudosha. Simple things are enough. Because his quality to enjoy is so beautiful, so sharp, he does not need quantity.
Whenever the quality of enjoyment, the quality to feel is intensified in your system, the quantity or the need will disappear in you. If you need more quantity, whether it is food or sex or music, be very clear, your quality to enjoy is less. Because your quality to enjoy is less, you are asking for more quantity. Here Shiva is saying, increase the quality to enjoy. Means, just for next 3 days, decide. Just next 3 days, nothing else. 3 days, decide, I will not accumulate more stuff into my hell. No, we are accumulated hell, understand. Accumulated hell means all negative things we have accumulated. Even if we don't have enough, we borrow from our spouse. And they are ready to supply, they have a lot. And they are waiting to supply. And they have so much, they are waiting to supply. Just for 3 days, do not accumulate and connect and see all your dissatisfaction and suffering. Just 3 days, decide, morning till night, whenever you find some satisfaction and you do really find at least hundreds of time in your day-to-day life. For example, you felt thirsty, just you put little water in your mouth, just feel that satisfaction. You want to see your son or daughter or the person whom you love, you call them or you talk to them, you see them. The moment you see, you feel the satisfaction. Just imbibe it. You are feeling hungry and you are putting the food into your mouth. Once you put the food and just see how it travels and how it gives you the satisfaction. Just go into it. And there are so many other acts where you find some satisfaction, some joy. Just go into it. Even the small acts. Just go into it. And close your eyes and sit for a few minutes. And just enjoy that satisfaction. Slowly relax, unclutch from the object. Just enjoy that feeling. The quality to enjoy. Next 3 days, decide that you will experience, go into the satisfaction wherever you find it. Whatever act, wherever you find satisfaction, just sit and cherish. Be filled with it. Just let your being overflow. Let your whole mouth be filled with that amrita. Whenever you feel joy and satisfaction, your mouth will be filled with that saliva. It's called amrit. But you always experience only the poison, means the saliva which comes for asking something. The saliva which comes in your mouth asking something is poison, which comes in your mouth by feeling fulfilled is amrita. Anytime the saliva is filling your mouth by some joy or experiencing something, overflowing, it's called amrita. Just enjoy that amrit, that joy, that satisfaction, and live it. Live intensely. Let your whole inner space be occupied by that joy, by that bliss, by that experience. Let there be no space left for the engrams to be engraved, for the karma to get recorded. Suddenly you will see you became an accumulated joy and bliss. You are no more accumulated hell. And this joy will stay with you by and by without even the object touching your sense. Need for the quantity will disappear. If you are qualitatively happy
Without quantity adding to your sense, you are in eternal bliss. That's all. You are liberated. You are in Nithyananda. That's all. Just remember for these 3 days and try. It will just click. I always tell people, this bracelet, this mala and all, to remind you all these things only. When you take that bracelet, remember for next 3 days, whenever I see this bracelet, I'll remember to be in Nithyananda. If I'm wearing the mala, I'll remember to be with the satisfaction, with the quality instead of quantity. If you are reminded by all these things, only then they are spiritually useful for you. Otherwise, just one more ornament to brag about. No, it should be spiritually useful, directly. That is the reason you are given all these things. Directly, it should remind you about the higher ideals or the lifestyle which you took. Understand, these 3 days, remember and play with this technique. Suddenly it will click and open the new door. Let you all achieve through these teachings and technique the eternal bliss, Shiva's inner space, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state
in front of your consciousness, the mind brings wrong ideas, means it's called wrong knowledge. But in front of your consciousness, whether it is right or wrong, anything is experienced is imagination. Except consciousness, anything experienced is imagination. Please understand. In front of your consciousness, if your mind brings wrong ideas, misconceptions, it is called wrong knowledge. Means for a wrong knowledge to happen, your consciousness needs to be present and mind needs to do something. But for imagination to happen, vikalpa to happen, nothing needs to be done. Anything experienced by you other than your pure consciousness is vikalpa. That is why we call samadhi state as nirvikalpa. Please understand. He is taking us to a very subtle plane. Sometime you may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. You may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. A small story. One guy walked into the bar, sat next to a man who was sitting with a dog at his feet. This guy asked, "Does your dog bite?" That guy said, "No." This guy bent and patted the dog, and the pet bit him. Just bitten him. This guy shouted, "You said your dog doesn't bite? It has bitten me." That guy said, "Yes, my dog doesn't bite, but this is not my dog." You may not have wrong knowledge, but you have your own imagination. Understand? Your own imagination. Many times, vikalpa brings more suffering. Today I have a lot of stories on imagination. Imagination is my favorite subject. Because so much of suffering can be avoided if you understand imagination. If you just understand imagination. Viparyaya, even viparyaya is not that deep. If your mind can be relaxed from constant movement in the conscious layer, you can come out of viparyaya. But vikalpa, even your sleep is vikalpa. Please understand, viparyaya can happen only in your waking state or dream state. But vikalpa can happen even in the deep sleep state. Even if deep sleep is a vikalpa. Viparyaya can touch only your conscious mind and subconscious mind. Means wrong knowledge can touch you, can disturb you only in the waking state and dream state. But vikalpa, imagination, can disturb you even in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. Sorry, not in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. It can disturb in all three states. You may think, how can vikalpa, imagination, disturb me in the deep sleep state? Sometime when you are out of deep sleep state, you will say, it was suffocating, as if somebody was pressing me. It is not a dream. If it is dream, you can remember and tell. It will not be like a dream. It will be like a deep suffocation. That's what we call vikalpa. Means imagination. Many times you imagine things. You imagine things. I have one more story for you about imagination. I'll read it out. It will be very nice. One guy goes to South Africa and sends a letter to his mother saying, "Dear mother, I am sending some pills which doctor gave. And if you take one, it will take years of your life." After a month, that guy comes back home. He sees beautiful young women outside his house sitting with a baby. And this guy comes back and asks, "Where is my mother?" She says, "Don't be silly, I am your mother." And those pills were marvelous. This guy says, "Oh God, I can't imagine. Only one pill. You are able to have a baby." She says, "Are you crazy? That is not a baby, that's your father. He took two." If you take viparyaya and vikalpa both, imagination. Many times we imagine too many things. Vikalpa can touch deeper zones than viparyaya. Means imagination can touch the deeper zones than wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge is more like a logic. When you have a wrong logic, it's a wrong knowledge. But the vikalpa, imagination, is deeper than wrong knowledge. Patanjali says, imagination as opposed to reality is the result of mere words that is known as vikalpa or fantasy. Vastu sunyo vikalpaha. Every word of Patanjali brings me so much of joy. I can say every word, so much of clarity, so much of depth. He is saying opposed to reality, anything opposed to reality, which is created merely by words. Merely by words. Many times you can see in your life, you are constantly creating many things just by words. Just by words. Simple words. You create your own theories. You spin your own moods, I can say. Your mind and body
comes in contact with each other at 7 spots in your body. Both of them touch each other, 7 spots. That is what we call 7 energy centers. In yoga tradition, they call that 7 spots as 7 energy centers, and they call it as Chit Jada Grandhi, where the matter and consciousness meets each other. Matter and consciousness meets each other. Each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. Please understand, each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. The first, root center. If your imagination is added, it just shows the things which is not there. It just shows the things which is not there. It just shows things in the expanded size. That is why constantly you feel the other person is cheating you, other person not giving you your proper share, other person is depriving you. In any relationship, you always feel the other is not fulfilling you. Please understand, it is your fantasy. When imagination is added to your root center, you start expecting the things which can never happen, which can never happen, or which never happened, which will never happen. You start imagining things, you start projecting things, you start creating things, and when you see it is not happening through the other person, you start blaming the other person. You start cursing the other person. Imagination added to your greed is fantasy. Imagination added to your fear is, we can say, the main reason for all the phobias. When imagination is added to your fear, it becomes phobia. Constantly you are feeling frightened. Constantly you are feeling frightened. I've heard one more story. You have one more story. A man walks out of a bar and sees a bum panhandling on the corner. The bum says, "Mister, do you have $1 you could spare me?" The man thinks about the question for a bit and asks the bum, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it to buy liquor?" He says, "No." The man asks, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it for gambling?" The bum says, "No." The man says to the bum, "Do you mind coming home with me so I can show my wife what happens to someone who does not drink or gamble?" He has his own fear with the wife. Now he wants the proof. Please understand, if the fantasy is added to your greed, he has expectation from her. If the fantasy is added to fear, he is completely frightened by her, but she is the same person. The other person is same. If your imagination is added to your greed, you see her as much beyond what she is through fantasy. If your imagination is added to fear, the same way you see her much beyond what she is through fear. Whether it's imagination or fear, you see what is not. You see what is not. You start seeing things. You experience things which is not there. One more story for you. Every day this guy comes back home after fully drunk. Wife wanted to frighten this guy. So she decides to give him a shock. Every day this guy walks through a cemetery, late night. She decides to go and sit there with all the makeup and frighten him. She covers herself with a black shawl and she creates smoke. The whole scene is ready. When he comes fully drunk, she just jumps in front of him and creates a big sound. He very coolly turns and says, don't you know me? I am married to your sister. When your imagination is added to fear, again you see what is not there. Even small things feels like a torture. Please understand, if your imagination is added to greed, even simple things feel like a heaven. Many people come and tell me their experiences about their vacation and all those things. I am not able to connect at all with the idea of vacation. You may think I am from the other planet. No, when people come and tell me, I am going for vacation, Swamiji, or I went for vacation, can you see the photographs? We went here, we went there. This is our vacation, this is our vacation photograph and all those things. I can't imagine. They have all those vacation photographs on the refrigerator. Wherever I go in the houses, the refrigerator and the cupboards, they forget even that smile was post-smile. Whenever they see that photographs, they think, oh, those days when we went for vacation, it was such a joy, so much of ecstasy. I can't connect with the idea of vacation at all. What is vacation? You are going to carry the same mind, same wife, same thing. If you are sitting and worrying in the house, it is called homework. If you are sitting and worrying in the office, it is called business. If you are sitting and worrying in somewhere where you don't know, that's called vacation. I can't connect with that idea of vacation at all. Many times people try to tell me, why don't you take vacation, Swami? I tell them, what will I do? Even if I go there, I'll gather few people and start talking about something. Then let me sit here itself, at least people will be more comfortable in the hall. Instead of sitting somewhere where people will not have comforts, where I will not have a microphone. When your imagination is added to greed, things are looking more greener. Things are looking more joyful. Even small action, even one simple rose, you say, oh, she loves me. I love her. Still I am not able to understand at all these words, all these giving one card, giving one rose. I don't know how the love is conveyed through that, or love is felt through that. I can't relate with that idea. People say, no, you are too insensitive, Swami. But what to do? When imagination is added to your greed, everything looks sweet. Everything looks fantastic. You feel the other person is angel. But when one shift happens in the energy center, that same imagination raises 2 inches above to Swadhisthana, to the fear. The other person looks like a devil. The reality is the other is neither devil nor angel. He's a man. She's a woman. That's all. When we see the other person as angel or devil, we are suffering with vigalpa, imagination.
We are suffering with vikalpa. Anything other than reality, if you see, you are suffering with vikalpa. You are suffering with vikalpa. One more story about vikalpa. I hate this modern art, he says to his wife. What a piece of crap that is. Wife says, no, that is a Picasso. This guy says, what about this one with all crazy lines? She says, that is Kandinsky. This guy says, oh, okay, how about this one? Where this guy's got a pencil neck, his nose is upside down, his eyes are on the same side of his head. She says, that is a mirror. He was continuously criticizing everything. He doesn't know it is a mirror. Please understand, the big problem is when you are caught in the greed or fear, not only you will suffer with the other person, you will suffer with you also. When this guy was criticizing all the modern arts one by one, he did not even have awareness to see it is a mirror. He was criticizing. Same way, when you are caught with greed, if you are fantasizing about everything, you will not have awareness to see your own reality. You will fantasize about you also and suffer. Fantasizing about you and suffering is the worst suffering. You will never face the reality. Please understand. If you are fantasizing about somebody and suffering, that person will teach you the lesson. You will understand. You will wake up. You have to wake up. You have to wake up. You can't continue to dream. You can't continue to fantasize, because fulfilling your fantasy is a big headache, responsibility for the other person. Nobody will be able to do that job. They will take vacation. You will realize your fantasy is your fantasy. But if your fantasy is about you and torture yourself, you will never be able to come out of it. That is what almost all the people who misunderstood yoga starts doing. Please understand, I have seen many yogis, not yogis, who think they are yogis. Who think they are yogis. They go on and on and on, torture themselves. They torture themselves so much, they can't tolerate. Please understand, they can neither stop torturing, nor they can tolerate their own torture. I have seen people fighting with themselves, especially with wrong ideas. Many wrong ideas, they misinterpret yoga and they become masochists. They start torturing themselves. I have seen, especially during my wandering, I have seen people torturing themselves and feeling that they are big yogis. I have seen one guy standing on one leg for 12 years. No, really. I went to him just to pay respect to his tapas. I saluted him and I asked him, why are you standing? Do you have any purpose for this? That fellow is such a fool. He doesn't even have the idea of enlightenment or anything. He is not able to answer. Then I just kept quiet. When all the crowd left, I asked him, can you tell me at least now the reason? He said, Baba, the initial when I started standing, it was like an exercise. When I saw so many people are giving me attention, and I started enjoying the attention, finally it became my lifestyle. Please understand, he is torturing himself. Practically one leg is dead. It is no more part of his body. He is dead. is crippled. But this guy goes on thinking he is doing some great thing. Many times the greed, the fantasy is turned towards us, and you will never be able to come out of that torture which is created if the fantasy is turned towards you. I can say that's the worst thing. Many times these yogis cannot enjoy themselves. Not real yogis who think they are yogis. The masochist people. They become sadist also. They start torturing others. Actually, one incident happened the other day. From January till March, all of us, I think big group of our devotees and brahmacharis and brahmacharinis, all of us were walking, doing padayatra. During the yatra, we were crossing one city. There was a temple. Some of my brahmacharinis, young girls, who took brahmachari diksha, those girls were just laughing and walking, doing the yatra. There were few guys who think themselves as yogis. Outside every temple in South India, you will see one bunch of beggars sitting in the yogi dress. And they talk all great Vedanta. They will be torturing themselves and torturing others. One bunch of fools were sitting like that. And my brahmacharinis were walking with the kavi. And they were joyful, happy, because they are living real yoga. And these guys saw them. They are so happy. First thing, these young kids are so happy. They can't tolerate. The second thing, they can't tolerate sannyasis can be so happy. That's another one big problem. So one guy started telling, see these Nithyananda Swamis and Swaminis, wherever you go, they are there, laughing, joking. The other guy said, better, because they know the route we are walking, the other guy said, better let us go away to Salem. There we will not see these guys. We don't have to see these guys. The other fellow commented, no, he is popular there also. There also you will see people with his sannyasis, his devotees. The other guy said, no, let's go away to some other state. Only then we don't have to see these guys. Again, this fellow commented, no, in other states are also. He is very popular. You will see his devotees there also. Suddenly my brahmacharinis, they were keeping quiet. Now they said, it is too much. They turned and said, go to hell, you will not see our Swami's devotees there. That is the right place you need to be. Many times, these so-called yogis, they torture themselves. Please understand, the vikalpa needs to be understood in a very deep sense. Imagination not only related to others, imagination related to you also will bring torture to you. You will be torturing yourself. When you torture yourself, naturally you will give that to others. You won't give headache to others if you don't have one. Please understand. You can't give it to others if you yourself don't have. If you are giving it to others, you need to be clear, you have one. Many times, the so-called yogis start torturing themselves. If you have fantasy towards others, at least they will teach you that it is a fantasy, come down. But if you have fantasy about yourself, there will be nobody to teach you. You will continue to torture yourself. You will continue to suffer. You will continue to suffer with that vikalpa. And the next level is much worse. If you have fear about others, at least at some place where the other person is not there, you will be free. You will not have that fear. If you start creating fear about yourself, you can never escape from that. You can never escape from that. I have seen many people, they start creating fear about themselves. They start creating fear about themselves. They can never be free. They can never relax. They can never be at ease with themselves. It's I can say, the worst hell. If they start creating fear about themselves, they can't live in joy, live in bliss. This story, beautiful story. One Zen master was walking near a river. One young lady was standing. She asked him, "Please, can you help me to cross the river?" The master was with his disciple, young disciple. Master said, "No problem." He just carried her and left her the other side, came back. Young disciple can't tolerate. An enlightened person, a monk, how can you lift her? How can you touch a young lady first? How can you lift her and help her to cross the river? He is not able to tolerate, but somehow he kept quiet. When they reached the monastery, he asked, "How can you touch her and lift, help her to cross the river? Is it not wrong?" The master looks at him and says, "I left her long before. Why are you still carrying her? I left her there itself. Why are you still carrying her?" He has his own fears about himself. Please understand. He has deep fears about himself. That is why he can't relate with the reality. He can't relate with the other person. He can't relate with the other person. In Ramakrishna's life, there is a beautiful incident. He lived with Sarada Devi till the end. They lived such a wonderful life. Many times he was criticized for living with his wife in the temple. He was in the Dakshineshwar temple. But he lived such an amazing life. The relationship between them was such a wonderful relationship. You can't describe it. You can't describe it. The real yogi relationship. He always used to answer them, respond to them, that they are afraid of themselves. That is why they are afraid of the outside person. Please understand, if you are afraid of the other, at least when the other person is not there, you will not have the fear. If you are afraid of yourself, it's like a fear of ghost. It will continue to be there. It will continue to haunt you. It will continue to shake you. It will continue to frighten you. It's the worst thing somebody can have. I've seen many times. The so-called yogis criticize me. What is this? You are sitting in such a big throne and so many disciples are serving you. I tell them, I don't have fear, I will get attached to it. You have fear. That is why you are afraid of it. I have seen many people. They are afraid of handling wealth. Please understand, renouncing because of fear is not renunciation. Many times, people don't want responsibilities, not because that they don't want the freedom which responsibility gives, just because they don't know how to handle the responsibility, the fear of responsibility. The fear of life, they start acting, I renounced everything. I have seen in Himalayas, the so-called yogis, they leave their house, everything, and come and settle down in a small temple. They will settle down in Himalayas. They will sit outside the temple for their food, taking bhiksha, for begging. They will become attached to that spot. Nobody else can sit in their spot. They will fight for that spot. They left their property. They left their house. They left everything and came here. Now they will be fighting for the 2 feet by 2 feet place. Means what? They did not renounce because they don't want. They renounced because of the fear of responsibility. Many times you start renouncing
because of fear of responsibility. No. When you are sitting in this, one side you may have the fear. Two kinds of fear. One, you need to maintain this. Second, you may get attached to this and start suffering. If you are renouncing because of these two fears, no, that is no way going to help. I have seen many people renouncing for various reasons, but it is not renunciation. It is doing the same thing through the other way. I have seen people, they renounce all their gold, wealth, everything and come away to Himalayas with one kamandalu, water pot. But they will get so attached to that pot, they will wash that pot whole day and keep it shining. I know one Baba is called Kamandalu Baba. All he does is 6 hours per day he will wash that kamandalu. First he will wash with sand, then he will wash with tamarind, then he will wash with the powder, then he will apply ash on that. And he's like, that kamandalu, that water pot became his brand. Many times people do that. It's not renunciation, doing it in the other way. I have one more story for you about that. This guy goes into a bar and orders three separate short glasses of Irish whiskey. He drinks all three. He does this day after day after day after day. The bartender finally says, you know, I can put all three of those shots into one glass for you. The guy says, no, I prefer it in this way. See, I have 2 brothers. They are abroad. I love them. This glass right here feels that I am drinking for each one of them. I feel all 3 of us are together here and drinking. And the guy continues to come in day after day after day, does the same thing. The bartender also continues to set up 3 glasses. One day, the guy comes with a long face and says, give me 2 shots today. The bartender is shocked. He thinks something wrong has happened. He asks, what happened? Did something happen to one of your brothers? Bartender asks, no. The guy says, they are okay. It is just that I decided to quit drinking. Understand? All our renunciation is more or less like this. You decide to quit drinking, but you go on drinking. We renounce maybe the fear of maintaining or fear of attachment. If you renounce because of fear of maintaining or fear of attachment, please be very clear, you will be surely enjoying in some other way. That's what Krishna calls beautifully, mithyacharaha, hypocrite, who is renouncing physically but enjoying in some other form. I can say one of the worst curse happened to India is this mithyachara. This mithyachara. In course of time, people have started renouncing because of their fear of attachment, fear that they may get attached, or that fear they have to maintain. Out of that, when they started renouncing, they never achieved yoga. And people have started thinking, this renunciated, these guys have become yogis. No. Understand? Renunciation which happens because of vikalpa is not yoga. Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, 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 this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is